Recording in progress.
Tolong admin di admit banyak yang belum masuk.
Wonderland Indonesia. The diversity that exists in Indonesia is the wealth and the beauty of the Indonesian nation. Indonesia is an archipelagic country that has a diversity of cultures, races, ethnicities, beliefs, religions, and languages. In accordance with the motto Bhinneka Tunggal Ika, though Indonesia has a diversity of cultures, Indonesia is still one. For that, let's preserve this diversity as a force to be able to realize national unity and integrity towards a better Indonesia.
Indonesia is the most beautiful land in the universe. The land where we were born. The nation where we grew up. So many colors that live together in peace. With a million timeless treasures. With an abundance of natural wealth. Indonesia is not just wonderful. Indonesia is a wonderland.
Soleram, 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 anak yang manis, cobalah dicium, sayang kalau dicium, merah pipinya, kampungan jauh di batu, kunwasan sebaku lilian, takkan aju kawan-kawan alamu, sangke basuh yang sulia.
The Excellency, our keynote speaker, Mrs. Faye Lorraine P. Mina, BSc, MPA, MIP. Our keynote speaker, Apoteker Mala Himawan Primana, S.Farm. Head of Board of Trustees of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Dr. Agung Danarto, MAG. Rectors of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Professor Dr. Insinyur Gunawan Budianto, MP, IPM, ASEAN Engineer. Vice Rector for Academic Affairs, Professor Dr. Insinyur Sukamta, MT, IPM. Vice Rector for Financial and Asset Affairs, Mr. Rudy Suryanto, SE, MACC, AKCA, PhD.
The Excellencies, Vice Rector for Student, Alumni, and Al-Islam Kemuhammadiyahan, Mr. Faris Al-Fadat, SIP, MA, PhD. Head of Research and Innovation Center, Professor Dr. Dia Mutiarin, MSI. Chairman of ICOSI 2023, Mr. Zuhud Rozaki, SP, MAPP, SC, PhD. Chairperson of the 4th Umy Grace 2023, Mr. Muhammad Adam. The Honorable the Scientific Committee, the Chief, and all of the participants of the 4th Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta Undergraduate Conference 2023. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, praise to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, who has given us His mercy and blessings so we can meet today in healthy conditions and attend the 4th Umy Grace 2023 at Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta.
Secondly, salawat and salam may always be upon to our Prophet of Islam, Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Ladies and gentlemen, we are so glad to welcome you to the opening ceremony of the 4th Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta 2023, which at this moment bring out the theme, Crafting Innovation for Global Benefit.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's open our agenda today by reciting Basmalah together.
To start our event today, let's listen together to the recitation of the Holy Quran, Al-Alaq verses 1 until 5, that will be recited by Muhammad Zainuddin Amri. Please come to the stage.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A'udzu billahi minasy syaithanir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Inna fi khalqis samawati wal ardi wa ikhtilafil laili wan nahar واختلاف الليل والنهار لآيات لأولي الألباب. الذين يذكرون الله قياما وقعودا وعلى جنوبهم ويتفكرون في خلق السماوات والأرض ربنا ما خلقت هذا باطلا ربنا ما خلقت هذا باطلا سبحانك فقنا عذاب النار سبحانك فقنا عذاب النار صدق الله العظيم. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Allah, God Almighty, speaks the truth. Thank you, Muhammad Zainuddin Amri.
Ladies and gentlemen, for a brief moment, we would like to invite all audience to rise and sing the national anthem of Republik of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya, and followed by Sang Surya and Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta's anthem. All audience, please stand up. Sang Surya by Kiai Haji Jarnawi Hadi Kusumo. Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta's anthem by Agus Kurnia Wibowo. All audience, please be seated.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the next agenda. Welcoming speech by the head of committee of the 4th Umy Grace 2023. To Mr. Muhammad Adam, time is yours.
The Honorable Board of Trustees Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Dr. Agung Danarto, Rector of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Profesor Dr. Insinyur Gunawan Budianto, MPIPM ASEAN Engineer, all Vice Rectors, Head of Research and Innovation, Profesor Dr. Diah Mutiarin, Chairperson of ICOSI, Mr. Zuhud Rozaki, PhD, seminar speakers, the lecturers, and all participants of 4th Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta Undergraduate Conference from various countries. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Muhammad Adam, President of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta Student Executive Board, and also Head of 4th Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta Undergraduate Conference Committee. This year, we mark the 4th year that Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta Undergraduate Conference has been held. And in this year, we received 224 full papers from 23 institutions in Indonesia and Malaysia. Let's give applause for 4th UMY Graduate and Conference. The Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta Undergraduate Conference is a unique platform where students have the opportunity to explore contemporary relevant issues. It is a time when students become sources, researchers, critical thinkers, and leaders in discussion and social changes. In an environment that encourages the exchange of ideas, we are witnessing the growth of intellectual activism. And this spirit of intellectual activism is also reflected in the theme of Umy Grace 2023, Crafting Innovation for Global Benefit, which focus on 4 areas. First is humanities, education, law, and social science. Second, health and nursing. Third, agriculture, engineering, and technology. Fourth is about business, management, and finance. In this Umy Grace, we will see students discussing critical issues affecting our world today and promote fresh ideas, critical perspective, and innovate solutions that go beyond the status quo. This is a crucial aspect of intellectual activism, which involve providing new perspectives that can shape our thinking and action. And in this welcoming speech, I would like to express my gratitude to all participants, speakers, organizers, and everyone involved in arranging the 4th Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta Undergraduate Conference. Your enthusiasm for promoting ideas on a broader scale is clear evidence that the younger generation has the potential to bring about positive change in this world. Let's give some applause for all of them. Let us all continue to support and encourage the intellectual contribution of students in advancing global benefits. Hopefully, the Umy Grace 2023 will continue to promote innovative ideas that will lead our world toward a brighter future. Thank you. Billahi fi sabilil haq, fastabiqul khairat. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Mr. Muhammad Adam, for the speech.
And ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the next agenda, welcoming remarks by directors of Universitas Muhammadiyah Jakarta to Professor Dr. Insinyur Budianto, MP IPM, ASEAN Engineer. The time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Raditu billahi robba wa bil islami dina wa bi Muhammadin wa rasulah. Rabbi zidni ilma warzuqni fahma. The Honorable Head of Trustee, Mr. Dr. Haji Agung Danarto, and the members, the Honorable Vice Rector of Universitas Muhammadiyah Jakarta, the Honorable Chairperson of ICOSI and also Umy Grace, and all the audience. First of all, I would like to say thank you for the cooperation and your participation to this Umy Grace. First and foremost, let us offer our gratitude to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. There is no God but Him. Allah gives us guidance, mercy, and spirit, so that we could gather together in this event. Salawat and salam are constantly being praised to Muhammad, the messenger of Allah, the leader, the role model, and also the best practice of humanity. Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta conference, Umy Grace, is actually designed as creating an only students conference, an international conference where only students' papers are presented. Student ideas are flawed, discussed, and concreted. This year, and for the year of Umy Grace, keeps attracting brilliant young minds, prospective future leaders. So I'm really happy because today we have 338 participants join Umy Grace from Indonesia, Malaysia, Brunei, Zambia, Yemen, Pakistan, Bangladesh, from on-site here at UMY and online from parts of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Umy Grace is created as a forum where brilliant young minds meet in an academic setting. This event is very important to shape academic awareness and research mindset. All students participating here may mostly be those who excel in academics. The mindset that every future leader should have. The mindset of problem solving, good methodology, and fruitful applicable solution. Ladies and gentlemen, young generation must understand that research is a basic skill in their life. However, all these skills must be equipped with a research-based planning. I would also deliver my gratitude and appreciation for all universities and higher education institutions that have supported the students to be here today at UMY. I'm very sure that these students are a very good asset to your institution. And I wish that the knowledge they got from this conference can add academic, professional, and personal value to them. In this occasion, too, I would also express my excessive appreciation to all committees for all the fruitful hard work so far. And please keep on giving the best service to all partners, speakers, and also the all participants. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much to Professor Insinyur Gunawan Budianto for the remarks.
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the next agenda, welcoming remarks by the head of Board of Trustees of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. To Dr. Agung Danarto, MAG, the time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah rabbil alamin wa bihi nasta'inu ala umuri dunya waddin. Asyhadu an la ilaha illallah wa asyhadu anna Muhammadan abduhu wa rasuluh. Amma ba'du, the Honorable Rector, Professor Dr. Insinyur Gunawan Budianto, and all Vice Rector, member of Board of Trustee. All praise is due to Allah, the Almighty, on whom we depend for sustenance and guidance. Salawat and salam may be praised upon our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, who has opened and enlightened humanity. The honorable guests, distinguished keynote and invited speakers, and all the participants, on behalf of the Board of Trustees of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta it is my pleasure and privilege to deliver some words describing of the Umy Grace 2023. First of all, I would like to thank all presenters, participants, researchers, and all affiliations. Thank you for attending the UMY's International Undergraduate Conference. I wish everyone a successful, safe, and fruitful conference. I have to say that I am so amazed by all 222 presenters and more than 300 participants today coming on site to UMY or participating online from their respective places. You are the real models of how young scholars and future leaders. Your institution must be very proud of you. Ladies and gentlemen, I would take this opportunity to express my highest respect to the Rector of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Professor Dr. Insinyur Gunawan Budianto, along with the team who gave approval and ensured the maximal support from all the faculty members of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta that hope to make this event a big success. In addition, my appreciation goes to all the support team and all who have provided their valuable support and advices from planning, designing, and executing the program. Finally, I would like to thank all communities, especially the students who have been very vigorously work for this international conference. I hope that this event could improve your organizational skills in international atmosphere. I wish you had a good time seeking professional development. We committed to conduct this event annually, so welcome to all of you to enjoy the 4th Umy Grace 2023. Nasrun minallahi wa fatun qarib wa basyiril mu'minin. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Mr. Agung Danarto. Please remain on the stage. We are going to proceed to the next event. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to proceed to the next event, which is the opening ceremony of the 4th Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta Undergraduate Conference 2023 by the Head of Board of Trustees and Director of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Mr. Professor Gunawan Budianto. Please come to the stage and will be accompanied by Head of Research and Innovation Center Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Profesor Diah Mutiarin MSI, Chairman of the 7th ICOSI 2023, Mr. Zuhud Rozaki, and the Chairperson of the 4th Umy Grace 2023, Mr. Muhammad Adam. Please come to the stage.
On the count 3, 2, 1. And also Professor Gunawan, you may draw the letter Y and also the letter G.
Okay. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, the 4th Umy Grace 2023 is officially opened. Please remain on the stage. We are going to proceed the photo session.
We're going to directly have a photo session in a moment. And also we would like to invite the Board of Trustees of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta And also we would like to invite the Vice Rectors of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Directors and also Deans, Faculties in Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, our keynote speakers in today's event and also our moderator to join us on the stage to have a photo stations moment. Are we ready? In 3, 2, 1. All right, please give a big smile once again. In 3, 2, 1. All right, maybe the last pose. Give your thumbs up. Yes, thumbs up. In 3, 2, 1. All right, thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, ma'am and sir. You may back to your seat and give a big applause, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the next agenda, which is the keynote speech that will be led by our moderator, Mr. Cahyo Wisnu Rubianto. Mr. Cahyo Wisnu Rubianto is a teacher at Department of Agribusiness, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. He obtained his PhD from United Graduate School of Agricultural Science, Gifu University, Japan. He specialized in environmental science, agricultural science, livelihood studies, social ecological systems, and humanities and social science or local studies. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cahyo is also currently the chairman at Community of Influencer Desa Indonesia.
And also, ladies and gentlemen, during his career as a teacher from the very young age, he already achieved several honors, including becoming the public lecturer independent learning curriculum for Agribusiness Department at 11 Maret University, Indonesia in May 2021. And also he got Best Presentations Award, the 2020 Integrated Agricultural Seminar, and also the United Graduate Schools of Agricultural Science, Gifu University in October 2020, and certifications of International Environmental Leadership, Gifu University Rearing Program for Basin Water Environmental Leader in Japan in late 2018. What a big achievements. Please help us welcome our moderator for today's event, Mr. Cahyo Wisnu Rubianto. Please come to the stage.
Dear Excellencies, the head, the Board of the Trustees Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Bapak Dr. Haji Agung Danarto M.Ag, Dear Excellencies, the Rector of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Profesor Dr. Insinyur Gunawan Budianto, MP, IPMS and Engineering, Dear Excellencies, the Chairperson of Umy Grace, and Dear Excellencies also to the Chairman of the ICOSI, all lecturers and the staff and leaders of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, and also the students and all participants at the 4th Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta Undergraduate Conference. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And today, it's an honor for me as a moderator for maybe 1-2 hours. And I want to introduce myself. My name is Cahyo Wisnu Rubianto, and I will lead these plenary sessions of this conference. And I would like to openings greetings with pantun. Yeah, I know I see maybe many students from the various countries. And as you know, pantun is the intangible, the world heritage culture by the UNESCO. And if I say one line, so you can say cakep. Okay? You can say cakep. Okay, try cakep. Cakep, great. All right. Okay, let's try. Okay. Go to Kemuning to buy cookies and supplements. Great. Go to Mandalika to see the race. Good morning, young ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Jogja for Umy Grace. All right, so now we have three special and very cool keynote speakers. Very handsome and very beautiful. And these two speakers will attend at this stage. Yeah, two handsome boys. And one beautiful girl online. So I would like to invite them. At the first speakers, Professor Dr. Sukamta, STMT IPM. And Professor Dr. Sukamta is a professor in the mechanical engineering at the Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, and also they serve as UMY Deputy Chancellor for the Academic Affairs. And Professor Dr. Insinyur Sukamta also is the first professor in the field of mechanical engineering at UMY, and he will deliver the speech about the youth generations will dealing with the global benefits, such as the knowledge and technology sharing. With globalization increase the speed at which business information can spread around the globe, an initiative and a critical platform where young people can amplify their voices, contribute to policy discussions, and make concrete recommendations at the global levels. So please welcome the first keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Sukamta, STMT IPM. And also we will invite the second keynote speakers, Apoteker Mala Hikmawan Primana. Apoteker Mala Hikmawan Primana is an individual who has a background in the pharmacy and serve as the chief executive officer of the company, organization, or the healthcare related business. And this role combines the expertise and the knowledge of pharmacy with the leadership and the management skills required to run a successful enterprise. As the CEO, his primary responsibility is to provide the strategic direction and the leadership to the company or organization. And he set goals, develop long-term plans, and make critical decisions to ensure the success and growth of the business. And please welcome the second keynote speaker, Apoteker Mala Hikmawan Primana. Okay, so the third keynote speakers is the Miss Faya Lorraine Pemina, BSc, MPA, MIP. She is the lecturer and the faculty research specialist in the entrepreneurs at the University of Visayas, the Philippines. And she's focusing on the support network for indigenous women and women color at an outreach specialist in Canada. And the support network for indigenous women and women of a color is a dynamic and a passionate organization committed to empowering women and promoting gender equality. And she is firmly believed that empowerment women lead to the stronger communities and the more inclusive society. As an outreach specialist, her mission is to establish and nurture meaningful connection with the key stakeholders and fostering collaboration that amplify our impacts. And she will join online. So please welcome Faya Lorraine Pimina, BSc, MPA, MIP. Okay, so I would like to ask again for the all keynote speakers already here. I want to ask Professor Dr. Insinyur Sukamta, how are you? How do you feel today?
Alhamdulillah, I'm fine today, and I'm very happy to see you all. Thank you.
Yeah, we have a lot of students and participants from the many institutions from the various countries around the world. And I want to ask also to Apotheker Mala Himawan Primana, SWAM, how are you?
Fine, in good health today.
Health today, and he's a very, very young, and he is the CEO of the company, and you can learn from his skill on management skill and leadership. And also I want to ask online, say hello. Hello, Miss Faya Lorraine Pemina. Do you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Wow, great. How are you in the Philippines?
Yeah, I'm doing great. Sending my regards and warmest greetings from the...
Thank you. And you are also the Miss Faye, also the alumni of the Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, right?
Yes, that's correct.
You took the double degree of from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Okay, so the all keynote speakers are already here. So now we are ready to hear the material and also the speech from each keynote speaker. So the first keynote speakers, Professor Dr. Insinyur Sukamta, STMT IPM, as the Vice Rector of Academic Affairs at Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Please, time is yours. Professor.
Okay, thank you for the time. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Praise to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for all of give. Greetings and prayers to our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. The Honorable keynote speaker, Ms. Faye and Mas Mala Hikmawan, and all of ladies and gentlemen, I'm very happy today to join with you to present our topic. The big topic is crafting innovation for global benefit, but I will invite to you to discuss the small part of the topic is advancing the nation through, and we will start to the simple thing. What is the innovation, ladies and gentlemen? Please, next slide. Innovation, ladies and gentlemen, is the act or process of introducing new ideas, device, or method. We can see in this room, and we can see in the international conference, MY Graduates Conference, we use hybrid method. Why do we choose the hybrid method? Because the trend of participants now prefer joining the conference by online. Since the pandemic came to us 3 years ago, this is a new method, okay? And you can see in this room, there is lime. In old time, for a long time, years ago, we find lampu ceplok, not like modern lime, you know? Okay. So this is innovation. So what is the innovation crafting, ladies and gentlemen, and all students? The innovation crafting is systematic framework for successfully creating needed change through ideas. So we call IC, innovation crafting, combine the ability to make a choice and create a new choice at different point. So that is innovation crafting. Like 3 years ago, the pandemic came to us. We have two choices. One, we close the campus and no activities everywhere. Or we open the campus. So we make the new choice. We opened the campus with social distancing. This is a small and simple example of innovation crafting. Ladies and gentlemen, how can innovation help the world? Please, next slide, please. Innovation is not just about supporting growth, ladies and gentlemen. But the innovation also vital for addressing deep social and global challenges, like how to manage the resources scarcity, how to manage the disease in hospital, how to manage and postpone the aging, like Bu Diah Mutiarin, do you want to postpone your aging? And how to manage the climate change. Ladies and gentlemen, innovation supports education, skill, and well-being throughout life too. Ladies and gentlemen, the main parameter of productivity of nation or country is GDP, gross domestic product. So the country can increase the GDP if we do the new innovation. So innovation has helped to improve the productivity. The productivity will increase the GDP. So the innovation influence the global progress. So ladies and gentlemen, what are the benefit of creativity and innovation? Some of the key practical benefit of innovation, like number one, improved productivity. If industry or other institution can improve the productivity and also to reduce the cost, so they can survive. They can increase the competitiveness in the global, on the national competitive. Besides this, the country, on the company, on the institution in the world will improve the brand, recognition, and value, and also improve the new partnership, collaboration, and also increase the turnover and improve the profitability in the company. So that's why innovation help the productivity, the progress of company, the progress of country, the GDP, and the society. Why innovation help also to the society? Ladies and gentlemen, for example, please move to the next slide. Technological innovation can help us create more sustainable energy source. the innovation can help to us to improve access to healthcare. Like AMC Hospital, we have, UMY has 2 hospitals. One MC Hospital, General Hospital, and the second is Dental Hospital. We make more innovation over there. We build the new system how to reduce the waiting time for patient to consult the doctor, to waiting the drug, etc. We make innovation in the operation room. We use the new technology. We improve the competence of the doctor. This is innovation. And the innovation will increase the efficiency and the effectivity of the activities at the company or the other institution. So the innovation can help us to address social issues in many ways. And otherwise, or on contrary, ladies and gentlemen, the company risk of not innovation or not innovating, the company or other institution will reluctance or inability to improve the product and service. So they will lose market share. They will fall productivity. They will lose key staff. They will reduce margin and finally going out of their business. 3 broad level phases, ladies and gentlemen, in IC. We call IC, innovation crafting. Number 1, find the needed change. The second step is design the needed change. And the third step is involve or adapt to the changing needed. For example, the pandemic 3 years ago came to us. We have to find what and to be changed. And we see the soul of the education process in higher education is competencies of the students. The output of the teaching and learning process is competence of the students. So we have to find this whole. After this, we design how to implement, how to create the design to reach it. So we make a new innovation. And now you know my class. My class is our electronic teaching and learning process. My class was born by pandemic COVID 3 years ago. Because we are challenged. We have challenge to be survive in pandemic COVID. Okay? And after we design electronic teaching and learning process, and we name the My Class in the system, we involve all of teachers, all of students through head of study program to socialize and invite all students and teachers to join the workshop, to join the training, until understand the system, the method, and how to improve the system. This is innovation, ladies and gentlemen. So what are the economic benefits of globalization? Economic benefit of globalization include increased consumer choice, higher quality product, economies of scale, and increased capital flows into location where it needed most. So what are the benefits of global economic globalization? the benefit of globalization, namely increased flow of capital, better product at lower price, collaboration and share resources, cross-culture exchange, spread of knowledge and technology, quick technological advance, increase household income, increase open-mindedness and tolerance. And ladies and gentlemen, who benefit most from a global economy? We already know the main parameter of the progress of country is GDP. Okay, so developed industrialized, so developed industrialist countries continue to benefit most from globalization because increasing globalization generates the largest GDP per capita gain for them in absolute term. Okay, please, next slide, okay. Yes, and next slides, okay, true. Next slides, again, next slide, again, next slide. Yes, next slides. Okay, next. Yes, you can see in the slide, ladies and gentlemen. This is a ranked country based on GDP. Please don't find our country. The first rank is USA, followed by China, Japan, Germany, India, UK, France, Italy, Canada, Brazil. Based on GDP. The source from IMF data, 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, the next slide. Global employee benefit. The second parameter, the second main parameter to measure the progress of country or prosperity of the nation is global employee benefit. And this global benefit are about adhering to tax law in various countries and protecting employee civil liberties. So we have, or company or institution will should and reshape national and local laws before implementing their benefit program. We can see, ladies and gentlemen, next slide. This is top countries for employee benefits. Number one is Switzerland, followed by Australia, Sweden, Norway, Denmark, New Zealand, and Netherlands. All countries still learn to improve the employee benefits. But don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the world facing a great tide of change. All people know the digital transformation trend cannot be stopped and drastically change many aspects of society, including the administration, industrial structure, employment, and people's private life. Society 5.0 promote the issue of artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence. Okay, yes. And ladies and gentlemen, Society 5.0 move humanity's return to the center of the world. So Society 5.0 seek to achieve economic growth while overcoming social and environmental challenges, contributing to the welfare of the global community. So key of the nation progress is determined by the quality of human resource. And we know the quality of the human resource are determined by the quality of education. Okay, so the education is the key to the progress of the nation. Excellent human resources and make a country developed, ladies and gentlemen. So a good education system will create the superior human resources and make country advance. Okay. Please next in the end of the slide. Okay. So ladies and gentlemen, education is source of progress of a nation. Research, next slide. Research and innovation have an impact on technological advancement. And technological progress has an effect on economic progress. And economic progress contribute to the progress of the country and prosperity of the nation. So, ladies and gentlemen, with innovation, a university, a company, hospital, or other institution be more vulnerable and easier to be compete with competitors. Thus, innovation is the key to the business development and sustainable of the university or company, hospital, or other institution. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Giving applause to Professor Dr. Insinyur Sukamta. Okay, so we will have a discussion after the three keynote speakers finish all the presentation, and we will have a discussion. So please prepare your questions. And for online participants, you can also ask the questions through the comments below, and then the committee and also me will read your comments. And the next keynote speakers is the CEO of the company, Apoteker Mala Himawan Primana S.Farm, as the CEO of Apotek Hidayatul Akbar, as also the commissioner of PT Makmun Multi Rezeki. So, for Apoteker Mala Himawan Primana, the time is yours.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, first of all, I would like to say thank you very much to Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Thank you very much to all of my teachers and all of my lecturers here for giving me a chance to proudly present about my, maybe I said that some of my experience that hopefully can be the inspiration for all of us. Okay, my name is Mala Hikman Primana. You can call me Mala. I come from East Lombok, West Nusa Tenggara. And then I have graduated from this university in October 2015. Yes. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's start the presentation. Okay, for the introduction, I would like to ask of all of you, what is an entrepreneur? Okay, in my opinion, the entrepreneur is he or she is an individual who actively form or lead their own business and nurture them for growth and prosperity. Okay, next. Okay, the main case to becoming an entrepreneur, like Prof. Sukamta said, first is the innovation. Okay, that's very important for organizing or manage some business. And then the second is knowledge, and then the business idea, and then you must need team or maybe skill for leadership, and then ready for all of the risk of the business or the threat of your business. So you must have risk tolerance and assertiveness. Okay. Entrepreneur, in my opinion, entrepreneur is very important. Why? Because there are three facts that I found why entrepreneur is very important. First is massive number of graduation from university or high school in every year. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Massive number of graduation in university or high school in every year. So it will impact that the massive number of job applicants. Besides, in our country, in Indonesia, as we know that there are lack of vacancies. Okay, as we know. Okay. That's why I always think that we, as the young generation, must have some minat to becoming the entrepreneur. Then, what you need to become an entrepreneur? The first is qualities like passion, and then tenacity, vision, and self-confidence. Know yourself. What kind of business do you like to manage? What kind? Maybe not only for like business for selling some products or item. Maybe some of you have kind of hobbies like game. You can be e-sport athlete maybe, and that's could make you as an entrepreneur. Okay, and then the second is a great idea that people will pay money for, and then a plan of success and consistent execution of the plan. If you have some ideas or business ideas, you must do it with action. It will nonsense if you have some ideas but you not doing it. Okay, and then this is the things that must be faced as an entrepreneur. The first is determination and intention as entrepreneur, and then looking for conducive environment, and then recognize your potential, make some simple analysis of yourself, maybe like we say SWOT analysis. S and W, maybe we say that strengths or weakness of yourself, and then O and T are opportunity and threat from your environment. And then find a business idea, do it with action and innovation, like I said before. And then practice your knowledge and experience, upgrade and increase your social network and relationship, and then make some self-development, like improving your knowledge, improving your skills and experience from the activity like this. And then you can found some source of business idea, like from business course, and then from media like newspaper, magazine, YouTube content, TikTok content, etc. And then you can find some business ideas from your friends, so make a big relationship, and then maybe business idea that will come from the distributor or nearest wholesaler from your environment, and then from exhibition and new inventions, and then from seminar and workshop, and then like from the trading association and business community. Okay. Yes, I will tell you this is the impact of the entrepreneur. First is you will enjoy the profit. Whatever you do, when you do something as an entrepreneur, you will enjoy the profit. And then you will feel free. And then you can do your hobbies and make some self-reward. Like maybe like my hobbies is gym. and then sport activity, and then you can more have family time and make satisfaction in life. Okay, from all of I tell you before about the entrepreneur, I hope that from now on your mindset will be changed from seeking for job to become creating the job. So make some, imagine that someday after you graduate from this campus, you must be one of the people that can create the job. Okay. Okay, this is the kind of my business, Apotek Hidayatullah Akbar. This is the display of my pharmacy and drugstore. And then this is my fourth pharmacy, like Mirajun Pharma, Mirajun Pharma 4. This is the Mirajun Pharma 4. And then in every years, we have do some social activity like free treatment or circumstance for the children in my environment in every years. That is to remembering the Isra Mi'raj event. Okay. Alhamdulillah, until now we have do it for the last years. We have do it in the 4 times. Alhamdulillah. And then this is the second of my business named PT Maknun Multi Rezeki and CV Ma'irajun. We have make some MOU maybe with Universitas Mataram for general contractor and supplier. Until now we have to do it. This is the kind of our jobs. And then the next of my business is electrical and household appliance store like this. Alhamdulillah. And then I have a travel agent that I organize with my brother-in-law until now, named JJ Lombok Travel. So I hope that maybe Prof. Kamta someday, if you have time for holidays to Lombok, I would like to accompany you.
Me too, me too.
Okay, of course.
How many companies do you have?
We have two company, CV Mi'rajun and PT Maknun Multi Rezeki, but in Indonesia maybe we say many sector KBLI. There we have 64 KBLI. Yeah. And then I do some catering with my mom and my younger sister like this. This is our product.
How many wives?
One wife. And then this is the last of my business, Angkringan Menua, in front of my office, company office. Alhamdulillah, I have some inspiration from Yogyakarta. And we opened the Angkringan in Lombok like this. I have organized it with my brother-in-law like this.
Menua together.
Yeah, menua together. Okay. I hope that someday I will be a success person. And then I always pray to all of you, and then to all of you that you have become a success person too. But what do you think about success person? Maybe all of us have a mindset that success person is about outfit, like from the picture. Okay, but for me, success is not being better than someone else, but it's about being better than you used to be. Okay, for the last, okay, this is the reality that will be faced in the future, okay, like work just enough to eat, housing needs, and installment. So prepare yourself, brace yourself to face that kind of reality. Okay, for the last session, this is my favorite quotes. If opportunity doesn't knock, build a door. And then don't waste your energy to wait, but use your energy to build. Okay, maybe that's all from me. Thank you very much. I hope that all of you, all of us will have some inspiration for my presentation. Thank you.
Wow,
Assalamualaikum
please give applause to Mr. Mala. Very amazing presentations, and maybe in your minds how to create the innovation, how to implementation the innovation. Don't keep in your mind, but also in action. We need to action to proceed your ideas. Okay, so please also I remember you to prepare your questions, and you can ask for the discussions later after the third keynote speakers will give the presentations. And also for the online participants, also you can join and also write the questions below to the comments. And then the committee and I as a moderator will also read your comments. And the third speakers is very beautiful ladies from the Philippines. Miss Via Lorraine Pimina BSc MPA MIP. Hello, Miss Via. Are you here?
Hello, Matt. Selamat pagi. Yeah,
Oh,
I'd like
selamat
to
pagi.
my audio is audible in your end before I proceed.
Okay.
Am I audible, Mas?
Clear, clear. It's clear.
All right.
Great.
Okay, thanks. Thanks very much for that generous introduction.
Okay, so you can start your presentations. You will share your slide or the committee will share? Okay, the committee will share your slide presentations and you can start. The time is your, Miss Vai.
All right, thank you, Mas. So my respect to Professor Dr. Gunawan Budianto, the renowned rector of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, to the Board of Trustees represented by Dr. Agung Denarto, to the Vice Rector for Academic, Professor Dr. Ir Sukampa, to the Vice Rector of Student and Alumni Affairs, Dr. Faris Al-Fadhat, the Head of Research and Innovation Center, Dr. Dia Mutyarin, distinguished keynote speakers, professors, students, online participants, and guests. Ladies and gentlemen, selamat pagi Bapak Ibu Mas Mbak.
Selamat
A pleasant
pagi.
good morning to everyone. So my warmest greetings from the Philippines. Before I had started with my presentation, I'd like to extend my warmest gratitude to Mba Aulia Kasiwi and the organizers of this tremendous event for giving me the opportunity to be one of the keynote speakers. So the theme of today's conference, which is crafting innovation for global benefit, per se, this topic for the conference really emphasizes the importance of developing and implementing innovative solutions so as to address the global challenges. And from our two esteemed keynote speakers, they also discussed the role that we need to play in order for us to improve the well-being of people by harnessing creativity, delving ourselves into the technology and even collaborative efforts in order for us to drive social change on a global scale. So I entitled my presentation with the role of women entrepreneurs in economic development. So the role of women towards economic development has an emerging topic, and of course, it has been a significant importance in the recent years. So historically, women have been underrepresented. Although I have two esteemed keynote speakers who are men, no, and they seem to be very successful in their profession and in their business right now. But this presentation would focus on how we need to empower women entrepreneurs. So the changing social dynamics and the growing emphasis on gender inequality, women entrepreneurs have really, we begun to play a pivotal role in driving economic growth and development. And our contributions as women, no, they span a wide range of industries and sectors. We talk about the technology, no, we talk about finance to agriculture and even in healthcare. So this shift in the entrepreneurial landscape, it does not only promote gender diversity, but also it fosters innovation. It also fosters job creation and even community development. So in my presentation, we will delve into three topics. I'll discuss with you the multifaceted role of women entrepreneurs wherein we play in economic development. And I'll also share with you three successful women entrepreneurs around the world, or should I say in Southeast Asia. And I'll provide an emphasis on the challenges that women entrepreneurs face nowadays. Okay, so given the growing importance of new business creation and innovation for economic development and sustainability, there is an increasing number of women entrepreneurs significantly contributing to the economic growth. This is according to Singh and Gar of 2018. However, although these researchers feel that women enterprises have contributed to the economic growth and development of any country by providing jobs or investing into something that would create wealth, delving themselves into different kinds of innovations and etc. But there are also others who feel that gender differences in entrepreneurship with something that is maybe they need to remove this kind of barriers so that women entrepreneurship will foster and women will be able to capitalize for themselves and have opportunities as equal opportunities with men. So there are recent reports, next slide please, that have provided more information on women enterprises. So in 2016, an estimated 163 million women were found to be running their own businesses. And about 111 million were operating their businesses across 74 economies worldwide. So based on these statistics, take note, we can really say that women, we also play a significant role in producing jobs, helping our country's economy. Of course, education is still part of it, and building nations' development, especially in developing countries like Indonesia, the Philippines. Take note that as women, we really have to extend efforts. And we need to act as catalyst in the process of industrialization, innovation, and in order for us to contribute to the economic development. So next slide, please. So yeah, here are another statistics showing that there are women entrepreneurs rising. So in the year 1972, there are only 402,000 women around the world who owned a business. But today, there are 12.3 million. women who are owning their own business. So imagine there is a drastic increase and extent of women partaking in innovation and business. I believe in the meeting room and on-site participants, there are a lot of women out there. So this is a call to all of us, no? And there are 10 women-owned firms who become unicorns in the first half of 2019, meaning to say that in the first 6 months of 2019, there are 10 female-owned companies who reach the unicorn status, no? Then these unicorn companies are startups, and they generate today more than 1 billion US dollars as their revenue. Imagine. And there are more than 35% of women entrepreneurs who have directly dealt with this gender bias. Even though there are a lot of women-owned and female-led firms getting their own capital, getting their own revenue to start a business, still it is a big challenge for them to counterfeit these gender biases. And in 2021, 31% of franchises or small businesses are female-owned, and most of these are operated in the United States. So it is a call for us here in Southeast Asia to start and be part of this 31% to start our small businesses. And an impressive 30% of these female-run businesses, they enjoyed their success for over 10 years now. So there are also reports showing that there are 62% of female-owned businesses that they rely exclusively on their firm as their main source of income. So based on these statistics, I believe you are now thinking, women out there, you are now thinking to start your own business, right? No matter how small or how big it is, women entrepreneurs, really, we have the time to start your own business at any time and anywhere. It can be online or face-to-face. Later on, I'll share with you top 3 successful women entrepreneurs that would really inspire all of us. Okay, so next slide, please. All right, so to increase more of your excitement, let me now share with you the top 3 successful women entrepreneurs in Southeast Asia at their prime of life. So we have the first one from China, Miss Dang Xin. She is a Chinese billionaire businesswoman at the age of 29. No? So very young, beautiful, and energetic woman. So she is a co-founder of Soho China, and she is the woman who built Beijing. She is known for being the woman who built Beijing. And within 10 years, Miss Zhang was able to expand her business. And fortunately, it is now the largest property developer in China. So despite that she was raised in a meager circumstances, meaning in a poor and challenging kind of family in Beijing and Hong Kong, but this does not hinder her to save money for an education abroad. And while she was studying, she also worked for 5 years in a small factories, making garments, making electronic products. And through this, because of her hard work, dedication, and by that work experience in the small factory, she has developed a business-driven character. And this made Miss Zhang the co-founder and owner of Soho China. And she is now responsible for dozens of real estate developments in Beijing and Shanghai. So imagine, no, a successful woman coming from a meager circumstances before, but now an emerging woman who built Beijing. Okay, so next slide, please. The second one is Nalutporn Trerikshe. She is from Thailand, and at the age of 24, she founded her own nonprofit online platform called Disable Me. So the story of Miss Nalutpor, no, she is a person with disability, but she was able to build this nonprofit online platform, expanding her access to social media from the different perspectives and less reported groups like her, no, a person with disability. So she was born with this kind of condition called it's a spinal muscular atrophy, but this condition never stopped her. She previously even worked as a non-profit online newspaper writer, you know, writing about gender equality, and she was also a founder of the Future Forward Party before she was able to create this online platform, Disable Me. And at the age of 9, Miss Krerekshe was diagnosed again with this spinal muscular atrophy. But for the rest of her life, she would use this wheelchair. But again, no, this does not hinder Miss Krerekshe to become a successful, empowered woman who built and founded the Disable Me nonprofit online platform. And the third woman is, next please. I know for sure she is well known to all of you, no? She is from Indonesia, Miss Farika Eugenia Yosafat, and she is a 36-year-old online businesswoman, and she's now the owner of Berry Baby. So Berry Baby, this is an online platform. It offers mothers and baby products, and you can see it. You can search for it in Lazada. This is an e-commerce platform. And Miss Farika, in the past, before she became an entrepreneur, she was a lecturer. So she believed that teaching was her life's calling, but then unfortunately, she lost her work, decided to become an online seller. And because she believes that she needs to move forward, today she is one of the top sellers in Lazada with the biggest numbers and members in Indonesia. Okay, so based on these three empowered women, no, we can really say that it's not easy to start a small business, right? So although along the way you will meet certain challenges, just like Miss Farika, Miss Zhang, and Miss Krerekshe encountered, no, before they become successful. But what we need to do is just to stay positive. We need to be innovative. We need to be business driven. And what is the most important thing that we need to do is we have to be risk takers, just like these three successful women entrepreneurs. Okay, so next slide, please. So here are some tips, but please bear with me. I'll just make this quick and short. No, again, remember that as women, we need to be strong and adaptable. We just have to believe in ourselves and focus on what we want to achieve in our lives. So these are tips on how we become a successful young female entrepreneur. So next slide, please. Tip number 1, you need to define your passion. Okay, so you have to start with a business idea that you are passionate about. Okay, your passion will be your driving force during those challenging times. So you need to look for that. You need to start a business to something that you are passionate about. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, so here is an example. Now, this is my small-time business here in the Philippines. It's called Daydream Surprises, and I start this business since 2019. So the goal for this small business is to send out customized gifts to everyone who wants to send out awesome and customized gifts for their special loved ones, because this is something that I am passionate about. I am passionate in crafting and customizing things. Okay, so as you can see in the photos, we crafted customized box of gifts. I also created a bouquet of flowers, and we are sending this out to those individuals who wants to expand their gifts to their special loved ones. So how about you? No, I'd like to ask all of you, all the women out there, what is it that you are passionate about? No? It can be that you are talented in graphic designing, no? And you can also be talented in baking, sewing, selling online, or even it can be that you are a fashion lover, and so on and so forth. So make sure that if you need to think of a business, what matters most is that you love what you are doing. So you should be driven with what you are passionate about. Okay, next slide, please. Second is to set clear goals. Okay, you need to establish both long-term and short-term goals for your business. So these goals will also provide you the direction and motivation along the way. No, once you start your business, you have to also think long-term goals. And the third tip is to build a support network. Next slide, please. So you need to connect.
Miss Waye, sorry.
Yes.
So your time is
Mas.
3 minutes left. Can you finish? Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. So the third one is to build a support network. So you need to connect with other female entrepreneurs. You need to connect with business leaders. You need to have a supportive network who will provide guidance for your future businesses. And the fourth one is do a market research. Okay, so you need to understand who are your target markets. You need to understand the competition and the industry dynamics in where you are located. And the fifth one is to build resilience. Okay, next slide, please. So in entrepreneurship, it can be very challenging, but you need to develop resiliency in order for you to bounce back if ever there are a lot of setbacks in the futures. But you need to also learn from this kind of failures. And then seventh is seek mentorship. Next slide, please. You need to find a mentor who will, of course, guide you. Find a mentor with experience in the industry that you want to be in, because this guidance will be invaluable. And the eighth is you need to embrace diversity and inclusion. Next slide, please. So you need to thrive in any inclusive environment or in a diverse environment. As female entrepreneur, you need to make an effort to build a team that includes individuals from different backgrounds, from different perspectives, and from different experiences. And then the last one is to stay customer-centric. Okay, next slide, please. So you need to make sure that your planned business in the future is customer-driven. Okay, and of course, this will also guide you on how you will improve your business. Okay, so those are the tips on how you can start your business. Next is, I'd like to share with you, this will be the last part of my presentation. There are challenges that women entrepreneurs face in today's world, okay? So the first challenge, it can be the access to capital. This is common to everyone. So securing funds or looking for money wherein we can start a business is a challenging part. But you need to venture wherein you can find capital to start your own business. The next thing that one of the challenges is gender bias and stereotyping. So this also can affect women entrepreneurs, but according to research, this has been already addressed in the business world. But this can also be one of the challenges that we are going to face. And the last one is work-life balance, no? This is the most common part because in entrepreneurship or in innovation and business, you need to have a family and personal life. And this is a particular change or challenges for us women who will start our business. Okay, so those are the challenges that women would face in starting their own business. So remember that success as an entrepreneur, it often comes with patience, it often comes with persistence, but don't be afraid to take calculated risk. We need to adapt to this certain changing circumstances. So I'd like to end my presentation by giving you this quote that, next slide, please. Innovation is an ongoing process, okay? It's not just about coming up with a groundbreaking idea of what a business would look like, but it's about how we execute, how we adopt to the idea that the market demands. So be an entrepreneur who must have a sustainable purpose. And as a female entrepreneur, I myself, I can say that we have a unique perspective as women, and our experiences can be a valuable resource to have innovative ideas. And what we need to do is just to trust our instincts, and we need to keep pushing the boundaries of what's possible in our industry that we are taking in. So that ends my presentation. And once again, thank you very much for this opportunity. Salamat pagi, Bapak, Ibu, Mas, Mbak.
Terima kasih, thank you very much for giving applause to Ms. Valle Lorraine Pemina from the Philippines. Yeah, innovation is an ongoing process. How we connect the innovation, because the theme and the title of this conference is how the crafting innovation for the globe, the benefits. It's not just one innovation, but we must crafting the innovation and to connect each other. So we move to the next sessions. We will have a 2 session of the question and answer for discussions. For the first session, we will open for the 2 questions for the participants here, offline or even online. So please raise your hands and you can ask the question to the keynote speakers. Anybody want to ask the questions? Yes, please, Mr. You can please introduce your name and where you're from, and also which department, and also you ask your question directly.
Thank you very much. My name is Kekula Pinyeleke. I'm from Liberia, student in IGOV, UMY. My first question is to the first speaker. He talked brilliantly about innovation. And my question is this. Recently, there have been some controversial debates in terms of innovation, especially in technology. Some people say innovation, especially in technology, is replacing human tasks, like human jobs. Like, for example, there are some tasks that were done in industries by humans, but now people are using the machines to do these jobs. And also, some people say this innovation is not replacing jobs at all, but rather trying to improve the accuracy and efficiency of human jobs. So in your opinion, as the speaker for today, what is your opinion about this phenomenon? Whether technology or innovation is replacing human job for now and in the future. So what is your opinion about that, and how can we address these challenges? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the next questions. Anybody want to ask the questions? Yes, here, the participants here on the stage, please give the microphone, the committee.
Okay, my name is Haliza Iswara, and I'm a 3rd semester student from Governance Science program at the Faculty of Social and Political Science, Universitas Muhammadiyah Sorong, Southwest Papua. And I'd like to ask to the second speaker. And as someone who born and raised in Papua, a region that lags behind compared to other parts of Indonesia, I'd like to ask about how can individuals from underprivileged areas like mine can have equal opportunities to become entrepreneurs despite the limitation we face in accessing resource. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So maybe we can directly to answer from Professor Dr. Insinyur Sukamta. Did you get the questions? From, sorry, Mr. What is your nickname? Nakula. Nakula. Okay, from Mr. Nakula, did you get the questions?
Okay, thank you
Sukamta,
for
yes.
Mr. Nakula. Yes, that's right. The innovation will improve the quality of process like service and product. So in the next time, you can see the ChatGPT, ChatGPT change many aspects, culture, education, so in medicine and etc. This is an example of one small example of the new technology of now. We can see the other aspect in the job, like cashier in the shop, in the shopping restaurant, and etc. The cashiers is we cannot find the cashier. We cannot find the cashier in the mall, in the abroad, in the overseas. But in Indonesia, there is several cashier in the mall. Okay, because we can see the payment by credit card or by debit card. Yes, without the cashier. So many jobs will be lost in the market. Like now, we can find the Grab or Gojek, Grab food, Gojek food, GoFood, yeah?
Shopee food.
Shopee food, and etc. And the next time, the doctor also. The doctor now gave the consultation to the patient. Patient come to the doctor. The next time, the patient, if they want to know why the disease, we can check and we can Googling in the media by their handphone, and we can find the drug and we drink the drug without the doctor. In China, we can seek in the Google, your operation and room operation using the machine, using the artificial intelligence applicant in machine. So many jobs in the next time will be nothing. And we have to create some new innovation to face that, including in the higher education. So in UMY, we implement the outcome-based education in curriculum. We're implementing curriculum based on the outcome, including the artificial intelligence, new technology, and other idea to face the next changes. We put in the curriculum, and we make many innovation or creativity to change the method in the teaching and learning process, including for advising the final project for the students. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. So do you have any feedback from the question, from the answer? No? It's okay. Thank you so much. From the second questions, did you get the questions, Mr. Mala?
Okay.
Okay, you can answer.
First, I repeat your question. Okay. What if what kind of what we say, what kind of business maybe, yeah, like if we have lived in the underprivileged place, like in maybe, sorry, in Sorong, okay. Before that, I ask you first, do you live in the city or village or what? In the village, in the city.
So you live in the city in Sorong, West Papua.
Okay.
Okay.
First, you must, like I present before, you must see that what kind of the potential of yourself first, and then know your environment. Like that's why I ask you, do you live in city or village? If you live in city, in my opinion, there are a lot of business idea will you do from that. For example, when I student like you, the first semester in here, I know myself. I am the pharmacist student, but I have some excitement to the computer, so I can repair like laptop, repair
Many devices,
phones, yes,
electronic devices.
So in my daily as student, I have make some service for repairing laptop or maybe selling pulsa, token, etc. So first, in my tips and my tricks for you, know yourself first. What kind of potential in yours, and then know your environment. It doesn't make if you lived in the underprivileged place, like you say, it doesn't make you not to become the entrepreneur. I apa ya, jamin. I apa tadi? Ensure. Okay. I ensure that you can be the entrepreneur, whatever you can do. Okay. Maybe that's all.
Okay, thank you. So basically, from I can summary from the answer, all the people or individually around the world, even in the city, even in the village, even in the part of nations, we have all the opportunities. But we have know ourselves, and also we know the environments and also the local wisdom of each part, the way where you live, and then you can create the innovation from that, the places, from that culture, from that environment. All right, so thank you so much for Mr. Mala for the answer. So thank you, and giving applause for the speakers for the answer. Okay, so now we open the second sessions for the participants who have questions. You can get some door prize and some presents from the committee. So please ask the questions, and after this session finish, you can get the yeah, over there. You can get the, some gift from the committee. So the second sessions, we will have 2 questions. Anybody want to ask? Also, if online participants, also if you have any question, please raise your hands, and also you can chat in the comments below. Okay, so we have 1 questions from the room. So please introduce yourself and departments, and also please ask your questions.
Okay, first of all, thank you for the time. My name is Septian Berliana. I'm from Polytechnic of Social Welfare Bandung, and I'm as a social rehabilitation, as a social work, and it's such an adorable moment for me.
That's great.
Good to hear. And the question is for the third speakers.
Okay.
When talking about genders,
Yep.
feminist is growing so fast and also have a lot of attention in the world.
Yep.
But now it's not a small population have a problem about gender. This gender, such as when I giving some treatment to my client as a social work, the problems when a woman, poor single mom that treat her child alone, then they have irrational thinking that reach the cognitive, emotive, then behavior and etc. Then the other thing is acts of prostitution. Then about women that had an impact of trafficking and etc. All of that will giving some stigma and also make her feel not grateful to life. In your opinion, what should we do to dispute the irrational belief, the stigma, and also growing the motivation to begin an entrepreneur? Thank you.
Thank you for your questions. And the second questions, anybody want to ask the questions for the all keynote speakers? Okay, so Mr. Nakula, you can ask again.
Thank you so much. Again, my question is to the third speaker.
Okay, for the third speaker, Miss Mala, you have 2 questions here.
Yeah, basically at the end of her presentation, she gives some challenges faced by women entrepreneurs, starting from limited access to capital and balancing responsibility. And my own idea also came there is failure, fear of failure. Mostly women fear to fail when they are starting businesses. Like, for example, when men fail in business, it's actually seen as normal. But sometimes when women fail in business, it's actually become a problem. And sometimes women actually fear to fail in businesses. That's
Fear.
why, fear.
Yeah.
So addressing these challenges sometimes becomes so really difficult. So
Okay.
as a female entrepreneur, what has been her own challenges into establishing businesses, and how has she tried to address these challenges, and what are some recommendations she can make to young female entrepreneurs?
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Nakula. So I would like to say hi to Ms. Vaye.
Yes, thanks very much for those 2 questions. I really
Yeah.
acknowledge the 2 of you. That is really timely and relevant question for the both of you. But I'd like to address first the first question. So basically, your question is how to end gender bias in entrepreneurship and in the business world, right? So as what I have shared a while ago, I have showed you 3 successful women who have been giants in the business world, despite that gender bias is still existing in our society nowadays. No, I know for sure in Indonesia, it's also a common challenge. Same here in the Philippines, that women are being limited in building and establishing their own businesses because, of course, we don't have a like-minded people around us. We have different kinds of environment, and this limits us women in establishing our own businesses. Okay. And not just in business, but also in other companies, in other industries where women are being misrepresented because of these issues and concerns and challenges that the gender biases is increasing. The gaps that women can foster in the workplace, that women can foster in business, that women can do innovation, that women can partake in the development. And constructively, we hear some feedbacks, right? That this has been an effect that we cannot grow and move forward. Okay, so I just wanted to share, that these 3 women have been surpassing this kind of gender biases in their countries, like Zhang in China, Miss Kiririk She from Thailand, and the other one from Indonesia. Okay, so I wanted to encourage everyone that we need to disintegrate ourselves from these gender biases in business, because this should not limit us. No, we should not disfavor gender in the business, in the workplace, and even in our society nowadays, because oftentimes gender biases may act favor to men, that men are those just who are should be in the business world. Unlike women, we should just stay at home and take care of our children. But again, no, thanks to this conference, that's why this should educate all of us women that we need to be conscious about this idea on how to end these gender biases in our society. So as women, we need to support ourselves. No? Support system is very important. Secure and make sure that you are surrounded with women entrepreneurs who will empower you, who will encourage you. Okay, and you, by the time that you are able to conquer this kind of challenge, you can also share your experience to other women out there who wants to build their own businesses. And by this, no, we can start ending these gender biases in our society. So I hope I was able to answer your question, Ba.
Yeah, did you get the answer? Okay, it's enough. Thank you for, so you can answer for the second questions, Miss Wai.
All right. So the second question is the recommendations that I could give on the women out there who wants to establish their own business, and it should be based on my experience. No, how I encounter these challenges and come up, no, with an idea in order for me to foster in my small business. So I started this small business, no, in our province, and I just expanded it here in the Visayas, in Cebu province. Is another province. So I did not encounter much of gender biases because my small business is about craftsmanship. So it's a woman thing. Okay. So, but still in our area in Mindanao, women entrepreneurs actually they face discrimination or biases, especially if they are looking for partners. But in terms of looking for customers, there is no discrimination on that because it is a culture of the Filipino that women are more approachable. So in the business world, this kind of attitude does not limit us to innovate and to have this kind of ability to negotiate with our clients or customers. So it's kind of a strength for us women and how we could give a quality client exposure, because women, as women, you know, we are very approachable, we know how to deal with people. I'm not saying that men cannot do that, but of course, no, that's a common thing of women, that however we face this kind of pressure, you know, in our community. But in the case of the Philippines, the concept about women staying at home is, from time to time, it's being corrected. That's why I started this small business. Although I am a lecturer in the university, but at the same time, I am having this kind of small business. So one recommendation that I would give, or a tip for any one of you who wants to build and think of a business that you are passionate about, is really to start with something that you think 100% you can give your time and energy. Because in business, you cannot start without investing in yourself. You need to invest in yourself first. Okay, so you need to train yourself, you need to invest in things that would help you, how you can develop so that you will have a successful business in the future. So that's the first one, invest in yourself. And the second one, how I encounter gender biases in our society is I promote my business through social media, and the reach in social media is very vast. And I make sure that my expansion in social media is well represented, not just by men and women, but no matter how old or young you are, you can experience quality clientele with my small business, right? Because it's giving love to others, caring, and giving gifts to everyone. So that should shift the entrepreneurial landscape in terms of gender biases. You should expand your reach and do not think that you should be limited because you are women, because of course we are a work in progress. So that's the second advice. And the last one is to really be resilient. No, this tip is part of the tips that I gave you a while ago. So resiliency, it talks about how we can adapt to certain changes. Okay, so in order for us women to start our own business, be resilient enough. There are challenges that may come your way, but as long as you are resilient, then I believe that entrepreneurship, innovation, and business you would bounce back out from those setbacks that you would experience in the future. So I hope I was able to answer the question.
Yeah, he got the answer. Thank you very much, Ms. Valle from the Philippines. Giving applause for the all keynote speakers at the Umy Grace, the fourth Umy Grace in Yogyakarta. So for the next sessions, I would like to ask for the all keynote speaker to give a very short conclusions, or maybe to motivate the young people and the participants who come here today. For maybe more than 200 participants offline and online from the various countries and the various institutions. So maybe first from the Professor Kamta.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, actually beside as a vice rector or lecturer, I am a consultant for mechanical engineering for building, and I am also entrepreneur in wooden furniture. And I implement the crafting innovation on our business. We make a design smart and clean. And we use the crafting innovation in our business in wooden furniture, like make a good product, combine stainless steel and wood. So let's make more innovation for our better life next time. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Kamta. Please giving applause to Professor Kamta. And for the next conclusion for Mr. Mala.
Ladies and gentlemen, from me, do your best. Don't waste your energy to do something useless, but use your energy to always make some innovation and do positive things like social activity, and then be the person who always be kind to some people. Maybe.
Thank you
That's
so
all
much
from me.
for Mr. Mala. Giving applause to Mr. Mala again, please. Okay, from the last one, so Ms. Valle from the Philippines, can you give closing remarks, conclusion to motivate the young generations?
Yeah, Mas. So to all the young entrepreneurs out there, men and women, what you need to do is just to become innovative in order for you to succeed in the business that you want to delve in. And make sure to have this kind of attitude. First is creativity. Okay, next is you need to have a strategic thinking. You need to adapt to certain challenges, and you need to effectively execute what you want to do. Okay, because in business and in entrepreneurship, in innovation, we need to embrace certain challenges, and from these challenges we see it as opportunities to learn and grow. So I hope that I will see all of you being successful in the future. Thanks very much for your
Amin.
time.
Thank you so much. Giving applause to Ms. Valle from the Philippines. Yeah, as a young generation, we face a lot of challenges, and innovation is not just creating the ideas, but also make a more device and also products and also the methods, and we make the connections, collaborations between the innovations. And from the summaries, if you have the ideas and innovation, don't keep in your mind, take actions, talk less, do more, and define your passion, set your goals, build a support network, make market research, resilience, seek mentorship, embrace diversity and diversification of your idea and innovations, and also the stay customer, and also invest on yourself. This is important to build a business. Thank you so much. So I really appreciate for the all keynote speaker for the great presentations, and also for the all participants here for your kind attention for these plenary sessions. Thank you for your participants, and we wish you enjoy and get inspirations and motivation. And before I close this statement, also I will close with pantun as intangible World Heritage Culture by UNESCO. So if I say one line, please say cakep, okay? Cakep. Can you say cakep? Great, okay. We start. Maybe we grow up in the different nations, but we break the wall to know each other. Let's show up our idea and innovations. We change the world, we live better. Thank you so much. And after this, we will have a photo session, and also token of appreciation to Mr. Mala.
Yeah.
So,
thank you very much, Mr. Cahyo, for leading the keynote speaker session. Yeah, let's give a big applause to our moderator, Mr. Cahyo Wisnu Rubianto. Ladies and gentlemen,
And also we're going to have appreciations that will be handed over by Professor Dr. Insinyur Sukamta, MT IPM, to our key Apoteker Mala Himawan Primana as Farm. Please give applause. Then we're going to have a photo sessions after this.
oh, we would like to invite all of the participants of Umy Grace 2023 to join the photo session. We also invite Professor Dia and Mr. Zuhud.
And also all the participants, you
may come to the stage.
Yes. You may come to the stage and have the photo sessions moment.
All right, everybody, you may come to the stage.
And also all the distinguished guests, you may come to the stage.
I think our stage is quiet, large, and big, ya Kak Syafiq?
Yes.
Probably some of you guys can
Or probably some of you may come forward to sit in front of the people out there at the back.
yeah. Mas Tomo is giving the example. All right. I think it's better for you to come forward, or okay, so everybody could be in frame.
Yes. All right, are we ready? Photographers?
Yeah, I think it's all good, guys.
All right, it's good. We're going to count on 3, 2, 1. All right.
It's quiet.
Probably one more time. In 3, 2, 1.
Okay, the last one probably more cheerful.
Cheerful,
All right.
happier,
Happier. Larger smile.
Yes. Free
3,
pose.
2, 1. Okay. Thank you. Oh, once more. Oh,
All right,
once
and
more with
one
Miss
more.
Faye.
And also the
Yeah, Miss Faye.
our speakers, Miss Faye Lorraine.
Let's have a photo session. Long distance photo session.
Yes, long distance all the way from Philippines.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Okay, we move back.
All right, Miss Faye, give your big smile, your biggest smile. All right. In 3, 2, 1.
One more
One
time.
One more time. All right, one more time. Yes, one more time.
3, 2,
2, 1.
1. Okay,
right,
thank you everybody. Thank you, Miss Faye.
Thank you, Miss Faye. And also, we would like to inform for all the participants that raised the questions earlier to have you can get your gift from the committee in the front desk over here.
Okay, Kak Syafiq.
Yes, that was all for the keynote speech session.
Yeah.
That already led by our moderator.
Yeah,
and
we
also
have Mr. Kapta and
Yes.
then Mr. Mala and also Miss
Faye all the way from Philippines.
Yeah, and that was a very good discussion. We get a lot of new informations and knowledge, and I hope it is beneficial for everybody today.
And also, please, ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned to our event today because we're going to have the parallel sessions that will be led by our reporter for today, our
Okay.
sister Bella.
Okay.
But before that, we're probably going to have an entertainment moment. But please stay tuned in the 4th Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta 2023 Undergraduate Conference.
Okay, Kak Syafiq, before we are going to the entertainment session, we will watch a video profile together. Okay, so it is going to be the Umy Grace
Umy
video.
Grace video profile. All right.
Oh, okay, so let's watch together.
The video profile from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta Grace 2024.
This is Indonesia, the largest archipelagic country with abundant natural resources. The land of paradise with thousands of tribes and local languages. Yogyakarta is a gateway to Indonesia's natural beauty and exoticism with breathtaking views and unique philosophical cultures. It is a city where people carve indelible memories. Welcome to Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Since 1981, we have flourished and innovate to serve the community. We are a young university, but our achievements are remarkable. We elevate our university and support our students and teaching staff to achieve their goals through research, innovation, and creativity.
Gimana? Tutup aja. Ambil. Hah? Tutup aja nggak? Kita nggak.
The COVID-19 pandemic does not cease our path.
It's eerily desolate. This is ground zero for the illness.
It has been our responsibility to adapt and to innovate. Upholding three principles of higher education, we are surely welcome the new era to develop Indonesia and enlighten the universe. Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Muda Mendunia.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, back with me again, and we are currently in the 4th Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta Undergraduate Conference 2023, and in this moment, we're going to listen to the report from all focals in this conference. With our reporter for today's event, she'll give us the current conditions in the focals. Sister Bella, you may start your report, please. Yes, you may start your report, please, Sister Bella.
Yeah, never mind. Am I audible over there?
Yes, you're audible now.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for the master of ceremony, or my brother Shafiq, that has given me a chance to give the report from parallelization of UMY Grace 2023. And right now, I am with the president of UMY Grace 2023, Muhammad Adam. How are you, Adam?
Hello, Sis Bella. I feel like enthusiastic and very productive today. we, cheer like every day. We feel.
Okay, right. So, Adam, could you please explain to the audience about the situation of UMY Grace 2023, along with the situation at the parallelization right now?
Okay, now is the session parallel rooms. Yeah, we have 4 tracks, and about the humanities, social science, about business management and finance, about agriculture and engineering, and about health and nursing. And before their participants explain or presenting their ideas, their submitted full papers, and if you track the data, the participants of UMY Grace in 2023 is about 224 who submitted their papers and will presenting their ideas in UMY Grace 2023.
Okay, so the total of participants is about 240?
Yeah.
Yes.
224 there who submitted their papers, but the participant of several or the general participant on this event is 300, and from various countries like from Africa, Asia, and various country others.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we have a various participants that come from various countries that contribute in UMY Grace 2024. And if you may, spill to the audience, what is the farthest country that contribute to UMY Grace 2023?
The first country is from Africa, Zimbabwe, if I'm not wrong, yeah? Correct if I'm wrong, okay? I feel from Zimbabwe and several countries from Africa and Asia, like ASEAN, yeah? Brunei, Malaysia, Philippines, and other countries.
Okay, so most of the participants are from Asian and African, yeah, if I concluded. Okay, thank you very much, Adam, for giving your precious time to us to report from the parallelization at AR Farhodin B building. Okay, and now back to you, Brother Shafiq.
All right, thank you, Sister Bella, for the report from our Mr. Presidents of UMY Grace 2023. And to conclude that, it turns that in this conference, there is 300 and more participants are coming from African countries and also ASEAN countries, including Indonesia, Malaysia, and also Brunei. And also, we're going to give another report from another tracks, which will be announced later on. Please stay tuned.
perception that the finance is hard to learn. But the other hand, the one person said that argue that nothing prevents people from learning about financial literacy. So, numerous elements that affect vulnerable young people's financial literacy have been discovered. They claim the environment and upbringing have an impact on financial literacy. This data is consistent with earlier research by Amijono and friend, which found a significant result between the vulnerable youth and financial literacy. The level to which students' financial literacy has improved has been linked to their past knowledge, their employment history, sort of school attended, and then their perception of their soft-skill acquisition, family relationship, and the intention to apply what they have learned in their daily life. For conclusion, level of financial literacy of vulnerable youth in Yogyakarta is at the middle level. This situation is accompanied by a number of key factors, from family interpersonal, uh, financial concern, and then information retrieval. But the obstacle is self-awareness of feeling apathetic and uninterested to the financial triggers. So it trigger the interviewee that appear heavy and hard. On the other hand, not all conditions that vulnerable youth experience affect their financial literacy. It depends on their condition, or, for example, whether they are considered to be vulnerable youth who are still interested in acquiring financial literacy. Since this study shows that social media dominating in affecting the degree of financial literacy, I strongly advise, I suggest that public environments, especially influencers in social media, to be able to deliver more information on financial literacy. Then, since both the government and educators agree that financial literacy is not difficult to learn, you may design a program that is more specifically aimed towards Yogyakarta's vulnerable youth, in order for future research to be more connected in terms of offering solution. It is anticipated that it will provide more views and information. That's all from me. Uh, this is the end of my presentation. Thank you and sorry for my shortcomings. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you for Elvina Nabila Abbas from UMY for the great presentation. And there are any question for Elvina? If you have a question for Elvina presentation, please raise your hand. Okay, there one question for Elvina Nabila from Muhammad Faiz Krisnadi. The question is, do you think people that choose to be unbanked are financial literate, and how do you think we can solve the issue? Please, for Elvina and the team, answer the question.
Hello, thank you for the question from Muhammad Faiz. Is there will be any other question, Miss? Sorry. So if there is any other question, please collect it first.
Oh, so you want to collect the question first.
Okay.
Anyone, if you have a question, please also give your question in room chat or raise your hand.
directly, it's okay.
Vokal itu kayak Mas Adam. Jangan dimakan. Tidak, tidak.
Analysis to solve the problem in the background. The following steps in the research suite are: the first step is problem identification. This step is carried out to find out the problem that exists in Babada of Magelang City and identify this problem. The second step is study literature. This step is carried out by finding reference sources related to research. The third step is conducting interview and observation at Babada of Magelang City. The fourth step is data mapping. Data taken from the Simas Bagia will later be analyzed using several methods. The fifth step is data processing. In this process, the researcher will at least process the data needed in the community activity plan. The final stage of this research is to analyze data that has been processed using analysis, value chain analysis, and analysis of critical success factor (CSF). Research and discussion. The result of this research are in the form of proof research system that can be developed by Bapeda of Magelang City. I. Vision, mission, and problem identification with the target of increasing community participation in development using a community empowerment assistance strategy. The Magelang City government created a work program to achieve the vision and mission of the city of Magelang, which is referred to as Surabaya Mas Bahagia. In carrying out its goal, TP4KB implemented a system commonly called Simas Bahagia. Simas Bahagia has helped the people of Magelang City know several regions have benefited from the program. However, the system is still ineffective in managing community needs, especially in planning community activity. B. Literature study, interview and observation. Often the process in interview, observation and literature study at Babada of Magelang City that have been carried out. The data obtained will be used to the implementation of Simas Bahagia automation. An an, an automated system can help to facilitate users in obtaining information needs and make the system of community plan in
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
data mapping and processing. One of the features of Simas Bahagia is RT profile. RT profile is displaying the data is displayed data real on regional and population conditional in detail. The RT profile contained real data on the condition of each RT, which totaled 1,032 RTs. The recorded data will be the determinant of making a plan for the needs of RT based on the analysis condition on the RT profile system. It can be concluded that the system has not been effective in planning community needs. The RT must go through two validators, namely the subdistrict and subdistrict. The was taken into consideration because the process was long and ineffective, making the planning process longer. The mistake that often occurs is that HRT fill out a need plan that does not match what is needed. This wasted the budget, and overcoming this,
Okay, we are sorry for Mrs. Alfira Nisa Fadila that we cannot play your full video. Then we will move to Fatih Ali Safin with the title Archiving of Legal Affairs Administration Data in Setda Kota Magelang based on Smart Tech Proposed Concept. Please enjoy the presentation.
Let me introduce myself.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You're still here with me in Umy Grace 2023. Well, right now we are connected with our reporter, Sister Bella. Yeah, you're there. All right, so we are going to listen to her report with another tracks. We have seen Professor Dr. Insinyur Sukamta. Yeah, Sister Bella, you can have your report, please.
Thank you very much, Sister Ratu. And hello, ladies and gentlemen, back again with me. And right now, we will have a chit chat with the Vice Chancellor for Academic Affairs of UMY, or Professor Dr. Insinyur Sukamta, STMT IPM. Good afternoon, Prof.
Good afternoon. Hello.
Okay, Professor. If I may ask, who are the keynote speakers that are involved in this event?
Okay, this conference we call the fourth UMY Undergraduate Conference 2023. We invite two keynote speakers from external of UMY, namely Mr. Mala Hikmawan from Lombok. He is alumni of UMY, and also Miss Fayel Ryan from Philippines. She is also alumni of UMY. Yes, and one against internal keynote speaker is me.
Okay.
Mashallah.
Okay, that's three keynote speakers from today's UMI Grace 2023, and most of them are our alumni, ladies and gentlemen. And for the second question, Professor, could you please give us a brief overview of the main theme and objective of this conference?
Okay, as we know, the research and innovation will impact on technological advancements, and the technological advancement will impact in economic progress in a country, and the economic progress will in fact will have an effect through progress of country and prosperity of the nation. So that's why we invite all students, national students or international students, share their idea, their paper, their result of the research, their innovation in this forum. They can discuss each other and gain knowledge and share of that knowledge and yes, the idea. And yeah, I'm sure from this conference, they will improve in academic life, and I'm sure also they will share to their friends in their institution, in their university, both national or international students. Okay, and yeah, we hope the next year or the next time we'll continue to the 5 undergraduate conference in 2024 held by UMY.
Amazing. So this conference not only give us the ideas or maybe the discussion from all students around the world, but also give an impact or the benefit for the improvement of our world, of the world. Okay, thank you, Professor, for your precious time. Okay, back to you, Sister Ratu.
Well, all right. Thank you very much, Sister Bella, for reporting with Professor Kamta. And we have got several points about the keynote speakers, which are they are our alumni, and we have international speakers. Also, we can highlight that our theme is targeted, so our participants can have an innovation, not only gaining knowledge but also innovation. Thank you very much. We will back again in this parallel session with another track. So see you and stay tuned, everyone.
In the pH range of 4 until 5, with an optimum between 6.5 and 7.5, growth will be inhibit at pH less than 3.8. Thus, the results of this study also in line with the theory. Next. Okay, salmonella TP cannot grow at pH 2 because at this pH, the high acidity cannot be compensated for Salmonella TP. The acidic atmosphere in the human stomach range from pH 1.5 until 2. This is also support the fact that the bacteriocin produced by LAB from growel isolate will become a good probiotic when it passes through the human digestive tract in the stomach. When in the stomach, this bacteriocin will optimally killing Salmonella TP. The optimal ability of probiotic to kill germ will reduce the risk of diarrhea. Previous studies that explicitly showed that growel contained good bacteria of the genus Lactobacillus was very capable of overcoming diarrheal disease caused by bad bacteria. So the last is my conclusion and the recommendation. Next. Okay, this is the end for our presentation. However, this study result prove that pH can affect bacteriocin activity produced by LAB growel isolate against Salmonella TP. LAB growel isolate has potential to produce bacteriocin to killing Salmonella TP. The pH bacteriocin from LAB growel isolate most effectively kills Salmonella TP in 2. So, in our suggestion, that researchers propose conducting additional investigation into the optimal optimization factors of bacteriocin derived from the growel isolate to eliminate Salmonella TP.
Okay, thank you for the presentation from Ms. Firdariska Aparov. The next one is the presentation by Ms. Rizka Cahyani. She will present her research on the reliability test of a questionnaire to investigate behaviors of using traditional medicines among urban students of elementary school. Time is yours.
Good morning, everyone. I am Rizka Cahyani from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, student who will present the result of my research, and my partner Aris Widayati. And quantitative ability test of a questionnaire to investigate behavior of using traditional medicine among urban students of elementary school. For introduction, in Yogyakarta province, the use of traditional medicine is at 44%. The proportion of households using traditional medicine in urban areas, 32.2%, is higher than in rural areas, 28.7%. Although traditional medicine are common among adults, their prevalence among adolescents, especially primary school students, is still underexplored. Instruments to investigate traditional medicine used among adolescents are still urgent. Therefore, these student aims to calculate the reliability scale of a questionnaire based on the theory of planet behavior. This questionnaire can be used to explore the behavior of using traditional medicine among elementary school students based on the theory of planet behavior concept. For objective, this study aims to calculate the reliability scale of a questionnaire based on the theory of planet behavior. The questionnaire can be used to explore the behavior of using traditional medicine among elementary school students. For urgency, the study brought a different approach by taking a sample of Yogyakarta elementary school students as respondents. For the method, first, the study used a cross-sectional design and qualitative data. This study aims to calculate the reliability scale of a questionnaire based on the theory of planet behavior. And second, the sample for testing this questionnaire was determined of many as 40 students taken professionally. The inclusion criteria were grade 5 students willing to complete the questionnaire, and the third, data analysis was performed using SPSS version 22 to calculate the correct alpha value in the reliability test of this questionnaire. For result and discussion, in the initial phase of analysis, 12% of total 50 dataset did not meet the inclusion criteria due to incomplete answer. A total of 44 data meet the criteria and were using in further analysis. The test results show an correct alpha value of 0.x40 for the 20 question items on the test questionnaire. This instrument is reliable with correct alpha value exceeding the recommended threshold. Good Cronbach alpha value range from 0.7 to 0.95. This result indicates that the questionnaire instrument tested as a good level of consistency in measuring the factors studied. The result also indicate that the initial data collection stage has challenge guests regarding incomplete answer, and which 12% of the data set must be included. There can be an essential consideration for future research that when involving elementary school students, they must be accompanied better so they can complete the questionnaire. However, of course, the intended assistance is not to affect the respondent's answer, only to ensure that the questionnaire is completed thoroughly. And then for conclusion and recommendation, this analysis produces complex alpha reliability coefficient of 0.840 for a question of 24 items. This result indicates good internal consistency. This instrument can be used can be used to examine the behavior of using traditional medicine among elementary school students in urban areas. Further research is needed to broaden the application of this instrument to other contexts and age groups to enable a comprehensive understanding of data on traditional medicine use behavior. Maybe that's all from me. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for Miss Rizka Cahyani for her presentation. And the last one will be Miss Saika. She will present her research on hubungan tingkat pengetahuan, sikap dan perilaku mahasiswa kedokteran Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta terhadap pencegahan diabetes mellitus tipe 2.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Perkenalkan, saya Seika Lafia Saputri dari Program Studi Pendidikan Dokter Fakultas Kedokteran dan Ilmu Kesehatan Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Pada kesempatan kali ini, saya akan mempresentasikan hasil penelitian saya yang berjudul Hubungan Tingkat Pengetahuan, Sikap, dan Perilaku Mahasiswa Kedokteran Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta terhadap pencegahan diabetes mellitus tipe 2. Pada kesempatan kali ini, hal-hal yang akan saya bahas dalam presentasi kali ini, yang pertama terkait dengan pendahuluan, yang kedua latar belakang, yang ketiga terkait dengan tinjauan pustaka, yang keempat terkait dengan metode penelitian, yang kelima terkait dengan hasil dan pembahasan, dan terakhir adalah kesimpulan serta saran. Yang pertama, pada bagian pendahuluan, saya membahas terkait dengan diabetes mellitus secara umum. Diabetes mellitus merupakan suatu gangguan metabolisme kronis yang ditandai dengan kenaikan gula darah secara persisten. Penyakit ini menjadi salah satu ancaman kesehatan global yang dapat terjadi baik itu di negara maju maupun negara berkembang. Akibat diabetes mellitus tipe 2, angka kematian dilaporkan sebesar 4 juta jiwa dengan jumlah penderita diabetes mellitus pada tahun 2045 diprediksi akan mengalami peningkatan mencapai 629 juta jiwa. Selain itu, International Diabetes Federation pada tahun 2021 menyebutkan bahwa Indonesia menempati peringkat kelima dengan jumlah penderita DM terbesar di dunia. Prevalensi tersebut meningkat sebesar 6,2% dibandingkan pada tahun 2019. Selain itu, daerah istimewa Yogyakarta juga menempati peringkat ketiga sebagai provinsi dengan prevalensi DM tertinggi di Indonesia berdasarkan usia lebih dari sama dengan 15 tahun, yaitu sebesar 3,1%. Jika hal ini terus-menerus dibiarkan, maka akan meningkatkan angka morbiditas dan mortalitas yang diakibatkan oleh penyakit tidak menular, khususnya diabetes mellitus tipe 2. Ditinjau dari jumlah penderita penyakit diabetes mellitus tipe 2 yang terus meningkat, dan penyakit ini masih banyak diderita oleh masyarakat Indonesia, penyakit diabetes mellitus tipe 2 dapat menimbulkan kerugian bahkan kematian, sehingga diperlukan penelitian yang mendalam tentang pencegahan diabetes mellitus tipe 2. Keadaan tersebut yang membuat peneliti tertarik untuk melakukan penelitian tentang hubungan tingkat pengetahuan, sikap, dan perilaku mahasiswa kedokteran terhadap pencegahan diabetes mellitus tipe 2. Adapun beberapa hal yang melatar belakangi penelitian ini, yang pertama terkait dengan masalah yang dikaji, yaitu semakin meningkatnya penduduk yang menderita diabetes mellitus tipe 2 baik itu di dunia, Indonesia maupun di DIY. Adapun tujuan dari penelitian ini yaitu untuk mengetahui hubungan antara tingkat pengetahuan, sikap, dan perilaku mahasiswa kedokteran Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta dengan terhadap pencegahan diabetes mellitus tipe 2 berdasarkan jenis kelamin dan riwayat keluarga. Peneliti tertarik untuk melakukan penelitian tentang hubungan tingkat pengetahuan, sikap, dan perilaku mahasiswa kedokteran UMY terhadap pencegahan diabetes mellitus tipe 2 dengan harapan dapat meningkatkan rasa peduli kepada diri sendiri, keluarga, masyarakat terkait dengan pencegahan diabetes mellitus tipe 2. Selain itu, hasil dari penelitian ini diharapkan dapat digunakan sebagai bahan evaluasi prodi kedokteran terkait kurikulum terkait dengan diabetes mellitus tipe 2. Adapun keterbaruan dalam penelitian ini, pada penelitian ini tidak semua aspek memiliki hubungan antara satu dengan yang lainnya. Hal ini menunjukkan bahwa tingkat pengetahuan, sikap, dan perilaku mahasiswa Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta sudah baik terhadap pencegahan diabetes mellitus tipe 2. Selanjutnya adalah literatur review yang berkaitan dengan penelitian saya saat ini, yaitu yang pertama penelitian oleh Gazas pada tahun 2020 yang memperoleh hasil bahwa sebanyak 569 peserta dan 673 peserta memiliki skor pengetahuan yang sedang dan buruk. Sedangkan untuk sikap, sebanyak 1.190 peserta memiliki sikap yang positif atau sikap yang baik. Dan sebanyak 238 peserta memiliki sikap yang negatif atau sikap yang buruk. Sejumlah 844 peserta sudah berarti cukup untuk pencegahan diabetes mellitus. Kemudian penelitian oleh Mansi et al. Pada tahun 2022 memiliki hasil bahwa rata-rata skor sikap lebih tinggi pada jenis kelamin laki-laki daripada perempuan. Pada penelitian ini juga menemukan bahwa pasien diabetes mellitus yang rawat inap, yang rawat jalan, memiliki pengetahuan, praktik, dan sikap yang negatif terhadap diabetes mellitus tipe 2. Kemudian penelitian oleh Al-Mutawa et al. Pada tahun 2022 yang menunjukkan hasil bahwa dari sejumlah sampel sebanyak 2.400 peserta, sebagian besar peserta memiliki skor tingkat pengetahuan, sikap, dan perilaku menengah. 43% peserta dengan skor rendah dan hanya 3% saja yang memiliki skor yang tinggi. Sejumlah 69% peserta memiliki skor pengetahuan rendah, 29% memiliki skor pengetahuan sedang dan hanya 2% saja memiliki skor pengetahuan tinggi. Berdasarkan sikap peserta, sebanyak 32% peserta memiliki nilai yang tinggi, 55 peserta memiliki nilai yang sedang, dan 13% peserta memiliki nilai yang rendah. Sedangkan berdasarkan praktik, 37% peserta memiliki nilai yang tinggi, 33% peserta memiliki nilai yang sedang, dan 30% peserta memiliki nilai yang rendah. Selanjutnya adalah penelitian oleh Kastika pada tahun 2021. Hal ini menunjukkan bahwa tingkat pengetahuan mahasiswa kedokteran USU berdasarkan jenis kelamin dan riwayat keluarga terhadap pencegahan diabetes mellitus tipe 2 tergolong kategori baik. Berdasarkan jenis kelamin, kategori tingkat pengetahuan baik pada laki-laki sebesar 55,5% dan pada perempuan sebesar 75%. Selanjutnya, berdasarkan riwayat keluarga yang memiliki riwayat diabetes mellitus, sebanyak 90,9% memiliki pengetahuan yang baik, 9,1% yang memiliki pengetahuan sedang, dan 0% memiliki tingkat pengetahuan yang kurang. Sedangkan berdasarkan tidak adanya riwayat keluarga DM, sebanyak 57,1% responden memiliki pengetahuan yang baik, 34,7% memiliki pengetahuan yang sedang, dan hanya 8,2% saja yang memiliki pengetahuan kurang. Kemudian di sini adalah alur penelitian saya. Yang pertama, peneliti menentukan kriteria responden, kemudian mengurus etik di UMY, kemudian menyebarkan kuesioner melalui Google Form, tahap pengisian kuesioner oleh mahasiswa angkatan 2020 dan 2021, di mana sampel pada penelitian ini menggunakan teknik non-probability sampling, yaitu convenience sampling, di mana pada teknik ini, pengambilan sampel dilakukan dengan cara memilih sampel secara bebas, yaitu sampel yang dianggap memenuhi kriteria dan dipandang cocok sebagai sumber oleh peneliti. Setelah itu, data akan diolah dan dianalisis. Pada tahap pengolahan dan analisis data ini menggunakan Microsoft Excel dan software program statistik komputer. Analisis data yang dilakukan dengan memanfaatkan uji deskriptif statistik dan uji korelasi bivariat Chi-square. Berikut adalah rumus yang digunakan untuk perhitungan sampel menggunakan rumus Lovin, di mana dengan perhitungan rumus ini didapatkan jumlah responden total adalah 197 responden. Selanjutnya adalah hasil penelitian. Berikut ini adalah tabel hasil analisis Chi-square berdasarkan nilai seek to tail. Berdasarkan tabel tersebut, yang menggunakan uji C-square dapatkan hasil bahwa jenis kelamin hanya memiliki hubungan dengan perilaku dengan nilai sigtutel 0,00. Nilai tersebut kurang dari 0,05. Selanjutnya, riwayat personal menderita diabetes mellitus memiliki hubungan dengan riwayat diabetes pada keluarga dengan nilai sigtutel 0,036. Hal ini sejalan dengan penelitian PT et al. Pada tahun 2022 yang menyatakan bahwa penyakit yang dapat diturunkan kepada keturunannya secara genetik salah satunya adalah diabetes mellitus. Selain itu, terdapat hubungan antara pengetahuan pola makan dengan sikap pola makan dengan nilai sigtutel 0,010. Hal ini menunjukkan bahwa responden yang memiliki pengetahuan tentang pola makan yang baik juga memiliki sikap positif atau sikap yang baik terhadap pola makan. Karena sikap seseorang dapat terbentuk salah satunya karena pengetahuan dalam bentuk pengalaman yang dijadikan sebagai sumber pengetahuan. Kemudian, seseorang yang memiliki sikap positif atau sikap yang baik terhadap pola makan ternyata juga memiliki sikap positif atau sikap yang baik terhadap aktivitas fisik. Hal tersebut dapat dinilai berdasarkan nilai sigtutil, yaitu 0,000. Adapun seseorang yang memiliki sikap positif terhadap aktivitas fisik juga memiliki perilaku yang baik pula. Hal ini ditunjukkan dengan nilai sigtutil 0,007. Akan tetapi, berdasarkan tabel hasil analisis tersebut,
di mana tipe A itu jumlah mata nanas yang dihitung secara vertikal itu berjumlah 7 ke atas, kemudian tipe B itu 5 sampai 6, kemudian tipe C itu di bawah 5. Nah, di situ kami tampilkan juga berapa sih jumlah nanas yang sudah matang dan juga belum matang berdasarkan tipenya. Selain itu, kami juga ada tombol pengaturan di mana operator bisa memilih beberapa bahasa yang digunakan, yaitu ada bahasa Inggris, bahasa Indonesia, Mandarin, Spanyol, dan lain sebagainya, agar memudahkan operator dalam menggunakan mesin tersebut. Nah, selanjutnya kami juga menampilkan tampilan menu bantuan, di mana pada menu bantuan tersebut menampilkan beberapa informasi mengenai penjelasan-penjelasan bisnis BPMN ini membantu dalam pemodelan alur kerja secara visual, memungkinkan pemahaman yang jelas tentang alur kerja dan memudahkan pemantauan serta peningkatan proses bisnis yang terlibat dalam mesin sortir buah nanas. Yang kedua, UML menyediakan notasi yang kaya dan juga fleksibel untuk merancang dan juga memodelkan sistem secara holistik. Dalam penelitian ini kami menggunakan diagram kelas UML untuk menggambarkan entitas-entitas utama dalam sistem mesin sortir buah nanas dan juga hubungan di antara mereka. Kemudian yang ketiga yaitu activity diagram, di mana membantu dalam menggambarkan aliran logika dari suatu proses. Kami menggunakan activity diagram untuk mewakili langkah-langkah yang terlibat dalam proses sortir buah nanas secara otomatis seperti pengambilan buah, pengukuran kualitas, pemisahan berdasarkan kriteria yang telah ditetapkan. Nah, selanjutnya kami juga merekomendasikan bahwasanya yang pertama, untuk meningkatkan akurasi efisiensi mesin sortir buah nanas ini, yakni direkomendasikan untuk mengintegrasikan sensor yang dapat mendeteksi parameter kualitas buah nanas seperti warna, ukuran, dan juga keberadaan kecacatan. Yang kedua, dalam rangka meningkatkan kemampuan mesin sortir dalam mengenali dan memisahkan buah nanas, direkomendasikan untuk mempertimbangkan penggunaan algoritma mesin learning dengan melatih mesin menggunakan dataset buah nanas yang beragam. Mesin dapat belajar untuk mengenali pola dan juga karakteristik buah nanas yang diinginkan. Yang ketiga, mesin sortir buah nanas perlu dipantau dan dipelihara secara rutin untuk memastikan kinerja yang optimal. Nah, direkomendasikan juga untuk mengimplementasikan sistem pemantauan yang terintegrasi dengan fitur notifikasi yang dapat memberitahu ketika ada masalah ataupun kegagalan dalam operasi mesin. Kami yakin bahwasanya mesin sortir otomatis buah nanas untuk mendeteksi tingkat kematangan dan juga tipe buah nanas ini sangat membantu petani dalam menyortir buah nanas. Selain itu,
Oke, baik teman-teman.
Itu tadi video presentasi yang disampaikan oleh Saudara Krisna. Videonya lama ya, jadi mohon maaf kita lewat-lewatkan beberapa part karena durasi maksimalnya hanya 10 menit. Oke, teman-teman, Mas Mbak semua ada yang ingin ditanyakan? Ada yang ingin ditanyakan? Nah, baik, saya langsung bertanya ke Mas Krisna ya. Berarti produk yang Mas Krisna buat ini tidak menggunakan sensor ya, baru pakai image processing aja ya? Halo?
Cek, ya.
Ya.
Kira-kira suara saya terdengar apa tidak? Karena di
Suara
sini lagi azan.
agak menggema, Mas.
Oh ya. Cek cek. Baik.
Masih
Jadi,
masih masih menggema.
ini suara saya udah jelas apa belum ya?
Cukup jelas.
Oh iya, baik. Untuk saat ini masih tahap perancangan model desain. Kemudian mungkin untuk sensornya nanti yang akan digunakan itu kalau semisal sensor kematangan itu mungkin menggunakan sensor gas 3S 2620 dan juga MQ138 di mana sensor tersebut tuh bisa mendeteksi kematangan buahnya. Terus kemudian untuk penjumlah apa namanya mata buah nanas itu kami masih tahap mencarinya karena kemarin direkomendasikan sama dosen kami itu apa namanya dengan menggunakan AI seperti itu.
Oke. Berarti ini masih ini ya, model desain ya, belum belum bentuk prototipe ya?
Iya, masih model desain.
Oke. Baik. Yang lain ada yang ingin ditanyakan? Mas Abi Yazid, barangkali ada yang ingin ditanyakan? Tidak ada. Baik, let's move to another presentation. Next presenter is Miss Melda Nurfadila. Okay, Miss Melda from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. She doesn't exist. Okay, let's move to another presenter. He is Mr. Jeffrey Alvin from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta with the title is Application Program for Helping Root Complaint in Yogyakarta or APLANnya. Okay, he doesn't exist also. Let's move to another presenter. She is Miss Damas Ayula Rasati from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta with the topic is COVID-19 impact on food security and household poverty of Gogo Red Nice farmer in Semanu District Gunung Kidul Regency. Okay, are you ready, Miss Damas?
Ready, sir.
Okay. Let's see the presentation.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Damas Ail Rasati and Miss Insinyur Lestari Rahayu MP from University Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. I will present our paper on the title COVID-19 Impact on Food Security and Household Poverty of Gogo Red Rice Farmers in Semanu District, Gunung Kidul Regency. Introduction: Household food security is the ability of family to obtain good food to meet their family needs. Poverty is a condition of inadequate household needs due to physical and capital inability. The major food in Indonesia is rice that is white and red, with a cultivation system of wetland farming and upland farming, or it called Gugu system in Indonesia. Gunung Kidul Regency is one of the area that has large upland in Indonesia. Red rice has a high fiber content and antioxidant and vitamins B that are also good to our body. The selling price of red rice is higher than white rice. Gunung Kidul Regency, especially Semanu district, which was the first area to cultivate Gugu red rice, especially the Segring variety, which has the superiority of a faster cultivation process rather than other varieties. In 2019, Semanu district had the highest increase in upland rice productivity for 5 years, but on the next year it was a decrease. It will have an impact on the food availability for the people who lives in Semanu district. Next, research purpose. One, knowing the food security of red upland rice farming household in Semanu district before and during COVID-19. Knowing the poverty of red upland rice farmers household in Semanu district before and during COVID-19. And knowing the factors that impact household food security of red upland rice farmers in Semanu district. Materials and methods. Location, Semanu district, Gunung Kidul Regency, by purposive. Respondents, 100 red upland rice farmers by simple random sampling. Next, analysis technique. Analysis techniques that are used are household income, household expenditure, analysis of farmer household food security using the Household Food Insecurity Access Scale or VIAS instrument. It consists of 9 questions that cover the general domain of the family's food security condition. Next, analysis of poverty as measured by household expenditure on rice equivalent per capita per year. And the last, analysis multinomial logistic. Next, result and discussion. There was a decrease in farm household income caused by the blocking of transportation route that hampered the distribution of farmers' needs such as seeds, fertilizer, and pesticides, which result in the increase in agricultural products that were not supported by high selling price for agricultural products. In addition to the abstraction of trade activities, as well as a lot of reduction in the number of workers. From the table, it is also known that the highest income comes from non-farm activities. That means farmers tend to look for income from other jobs. Next, based on the VIAS analysis table, it is known that there was a decrease in the number of respondents who answered no, which indicates that during COVID-19 there was an increase in household on food insecurity condition. Next, it is known that during COVID-19 there was a big change, especially in the number of households in food security condition, which decreased by 4%. This indicates that during COVID-19 the ability of farming households to fulfill food for the family was affected due to restriction and all community activities to stop the spread of COVID-19. Next, Gugu red rice farmer household expenditure. It is known that there has been an increase in food expenditure during COVID-19 due to the need to fulfill greater nutrition for family life, which cannot only be fulfilled through farming products, such as the buying of more variety of fruits and vegetables. Next, it is known that during COVID-19, the total non-food expenditure has decreased. The highest decrease was in the education category because during COVID-19 learning activities were carried out online, which then got a subsidy in the form of SPP deduction. Next, poverty of Gugu red rice farmers household. It is known that during COVID-19 there was a change in the poverty level of farmer household from the pure to the very pure category. This is the impact of the low income, so that household expenditure has decreased. Next, food security and household poverty of Gugu red rice farmers. It is known that when the COVID-19 pandemic, there was a large change in the number of households in the food security and pure categories, which decreased by 11%. This change indicates a shift in condition in both the food security and poverty categories of farming households. This can be caused by the impact of COVID-19 in the form of restriction and various community activities. Access to food is hampered, which has the effect of decreasing the income of farmer households. Next, analysis of food security factors. Severe food insecurity, the income variable has a positive and significant score, which means that income affects the food security of severe food insecure households by 1/4. The COVID-19 variable has a negative and significant score, which means that COVID-19 has an effect on food security in the form of a decrease in the opportunity to increase the food security of severely food insecure households by 0.066 fold. And gender variable has a positive and significance value, which means that gender affects the food security of severe food insecure households by 10-fold. Next, moderate food insecure. It is known that income is significant and positive score, which means that income has an effect on increasing the food security of moderately food insecure households by 1/4. And COVID-19 variable with a significant and negative score, which means that COVID-19 has an effect on decreasing the opportunity for moderate food insecure households to be more food secure by 0.17-fold. Next, mild food security. The income variable is significant and positive, which means that income affects the increase in food security in like food-prone household by 1/4, while the COVID-19 variable with a significant and negative score, which means that COVID-19 has an effect on decreasing the opportunities for food security in households with mild food insecurity by 0.102-fold. Conclusion and suggestion. Conclusion: the impact of COVID-19 on the food security of red upland rice farming household in Semanuk district is a change in the form of a decrease in the percentage of food security household by 4%, and the impact of COVID-19 on poverty of red upland rice farmers household in Semanuk district is a change in the form of a decrease in the number of non-pure households by 17%, and factors affecting the food security of red upland rice farming households in Semanuk district are income, COVID-19, and gender. Suggestion: increase employment, especially outside the agricultural sector, because the biggest contributor to the income of red upland rice farming households in Semanuk district is from non-farm activities. That is my presentation.
All right. Thank you for the presentation. Let's start the Q&A session. Is there any question? Ya, ya. Topik yang menarik karena
yaitu termasuk variabel moderasi dan untuk kinerja pegawai sebagai variabel terikat atau dependent. Untuk metode penelitian populasi pada penelitian ini yaitu pegawai di lingkup Dinas Kesehatan Kota Magelang meliputi 5 puskesmas di Kota Magelang, laboratorium kesehatan, instalasi farmasi dan PSC 119 dengan jumlah populasi 355 orang. Untuk sampel penelitian ini menggunakan teknik simple random sampling dengan sampel sebanyak 200 responden. Untuk jenis dan sumber datanya, kita menggunakan pendekatan kuantitatif dengan menggunakan data primer. Untuk metode pengumpulan datanya, data primer diperoleh melalui penyebaran kuesioner di lingkup Dinas Kesehatan Kota Magelang. Untuk indikator dan pengukuran variabelnya ada kinerja, beban kerja, kompensasi, dan motivasi. Untuk uji instrumen ada uji validitas dan uji reliabilitas. Dan untuk analisis regresi kita menggunakan MRA merupakan aplikasi khusus regresi linear berganda di mana dalam persamaan regresinya mengandung unsur perkalian dua atau lebih variabel independen. Untuk uji hipotesis menggunakan uji T, uji F, dan uji R kuadrat atau koefisien determinasi. Baik, untuk hasil dan pembahasan, untuk gambaran karakteristik responden ada jenis kelamin, usia, lama bekerja, status kepegawaian, profesi, unit kerja, dan pendidikan terakhir. Untuk deskripsi jawaban responden, nilai rata-rata dari per variabel yaitu kinerja pegawai, nilai rata-rata 4,14, beban kerja 3,98, kompensasi 4,00, dan motivasi kerja 402. Dengan keterangan semua variabel setuju. Untuk uji kualitas data, kesimpulannya secara statistik masing-masing indikator pernyataan valid dan layak digunakan sebagai data penelitian. Untuk uji berpengaruh oleh motivasi dan apresiasi ditunjukkan untuk seluruh pegawai baik pegawai ASN dan pegawai tidak tetap. Dan bagi peneliti selanjutnya, untuk penyempurnaan terhadap indikator pertanyaan dalam kuesioner dari penelitian sebelumnya. Baik, sekian presentasi dari saya, kurang lebihnya mohon maaf. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Baik, terima kasih atas presentasinya. Tapi mungkin dari saudara Helmi maupun teman satu timnya juga belum ada yang hadir ya, belum dapat hadir. Jadi
one Firebase service that provides a document-based NoSQL database designed for mobile and web application development. Firestore is used to store fruit data and its details such as price, fruit product, and transaction. In addition to storing fruit and order data, Firestore can also be used to store user data such as email login. The research used qualitative approach to collect data through interviews to gather necessary data and information and create a product of the highest quality. Problem: how can the use of Firebase Cloud Firestore database enhance data management efficiency in the online buying and selling application of WN Fresh Food Store? Research objective: identifying the benefits gained from using Firebase Cloud Firestore database in relation to data management in the online fruit buying and selling application of WN Fresh Fruit Store. novelty. By leveraging Firebase in the online fruit and buying and selling application, the store can manage all data and transaction more efficiently according to its needs. The purchasing process, order input, and payment become easier as they can be done online. It is expected that the store can compete with competitors who already have application, gain a competitive advantage, and provide benefits to consumer by facilitating the buying and selling process as well as increasing trust in online transaction. Research method. The prototype method used consists of 5 processes. 1. Identifying requirements. 2. Developing a prototype. 3. Creating an application. 4. Prototype testing. And 5. Using the application. Identifying requirements. The development of the application is obtained through observation by directly observing the condition of the Wien fresh fruit store and buying and selling process at Pemuda Street, Kendal Growong, Muntilan, Magelang Regency, Central Java. Additionally, interviews with the owner of the fruit store are conducted as part of the development process. Developing a prototype. Based on the issues faced by Wien Fresh Fruit Store, various supporting devices are needed to assist in the back-end development process. Two components that will be discussed include software and hardware requirements. Creating an application. After the front-end interface of the buying and selling application is complete, the next step is the development to back-end to support the application functionality. In the development of the buying and selling application, Firebase Cloudflare Store is used, involving the integration and utilization of this cloud database service as the backend to store and manage application data. The development will utilize the Visual Studio Code programming language and the Flutter framework, which have been used to implement the functionality of the e-commerce application. Conducting testing. The user login data displayed will be based on the information provided by the user during the login process, including email, name, address, and the timestamp of the user registration. This data will be read and stored by the employees in their database for further purposes such as customer management. The product data will display the product according to what is shown on the homepage, such as the cherry fruit. The originally price of the cherry fruit is 45,000, but due to ongoing promotion, each order can be stored as a separated entity in Firebase, which includes order details such as the purchase product, quantity, price, payment method, and buyer's name. This makes it easier for employees to identify which order needs to packet so that the customer arrives, the ordered products can be readily collected. Deployment, delivery, and feedback. testing and conducted to ensure that the development application function properly and can successfully connect to Firebase. Testing also helps to identify any issues and errors in the application so that they can be fixed before launching into the public. Based on the data calculation above using the system usability scale, the application has achieved a score 73%, which falls into the category of good usability with a grade scale of B. This means that based on the assessment of the respondent, it can be concluded that the WinFresh with application is deemed suitable for use in terms of usability. Conclusion and suggestion. The conclusion obtained in this study explain that by utilizing Firebase Cloud Firestore, toko buah WinFresh can efficiently manage customer data, product data, and transaction data. This database enables fast and easy access to real-time data, allowing for a smooth and responsive application experience. Suggestions given for future research are evaluation of the paid features is necessary because of one of the main drawbacks of Firebase paid features is the subscription cost required to access additional functionalities. This can burden the budget, especially for applications with financial constraints.
Okay, that's the last our presenter. Before we close our session this uh, this day, is there any question? Ada pertanyaan?
Tidak, Kak.
Tidak ada. Oke, kalau tidak ada, saya ingin memberikan beberapa catatan mungkin terhadap apa yang sudah Mas, Mbak, dan teman-teman semua sampaikan hasil penelitiannya atau papernya, bahwa masih ada kekurangan di mana antara rumusan masalah terus dengan tujuan dan hasilnya itu beberapa masih belum sinkron. Jadi yang di dalam rumusan masalahnya apa, terus jadi tujuan penelitiannya atau penulisan artikelnya apa. Nah, kemudian hasil yang disampaikan, resultnya seperti apa itu beberapa masih nggak nyambung. Nah, itu menjadi catatan. Monggo diperbaiki lagi bagi yang merasa tadi penelitiannya masih belum sinkron antara tadi latar belakang dengan pembahasan. Silakan diperbaiki lagi. Kemudian topik-topiknya menarik tentang engineering dan teknologi. Ada yang berkaitan dengan buah dan lain halnya. Nah, itu sangat bermanfaat untuk masyarakat.
Next is Kanjuran disaster in Compass.id news framing. The first frame that I can find in Compass.id is Shadows of the Horror of the Tragedy in Kanjuruhan in reporting October 12 and October 13, 2022 edition. First, framing device. Depiction. The use of the word gray event is another form that the frame wants to show something certain. This means that the meaning of using the word gray event is an event that makes a person feel uncomfortable and impacts that situation in the future, such as experiencing trauma. 2. Metaphors. The use of the word head still smells is an emphasis to describe the atmosphere of disappointment over the recent riots. 3. Catchphrases. This clearly illustrates the existence of certain thought by using the phrase striking. And next is reasoning device. 1. Roots. In this report, Composite ID explained the chronology of the riots from the point of view of one of victims. A journalist named Ulul Asmi, where the incident caused deep trauma, which is haunted by moments of the riots. 2. Appeals the principle. The moral claims organizing from the opinions of the heads of Aremania Legal Aid Team, who state that the naming of 6 suspects had slightly lessened the disappointment of the victim's family. 3. Consequence. The consequences in question are efforts that must be made to protect witnesses and victims so that intimidated by certain parties does not occur. This framing element ultimately strengthens Composite ID's frame by being more inclined to interpret the news positively by choosing sources that influence and give readers different feeling. Next, second frame that I found from Compass.id is Kanjuran Tragedy, Disappointment with Violence in Sport. In this frame, Compass.id wants to show a message that contains the public is disappointment with the enforcement of security. The framing elements there are exemplar. This framing element strengthens the frame, emphasizing that Arema FC supporters don't have to lose their leave to support their favorite club to compete. This is an indirect justification that Arema FC supporters can accept their team defeat without having a big riot. 2. Catchphrases. This affirmation is supported by catchphrases that refer to, talk, and reinforce other elements. This element is found in the sentence. Next is reasoning device. 1. Roots. It means that the panic at the Kanjuran Stadium was caused by shooting of tear gas by police, which caused the fans to run to avoid the tear gas. 2. Appeals the principle. From the cause and effect and the moral claims, it finally gave rise to consequence that strengthened Compass.id's frame. 3. Consequence. In this frame, Compass.id emphasized the need for new policies in the future, especially those governing standard regulation for holding football matches, so that this incident is expected to be avoided. And the next is conclusion and suggestion. This study found that Kumparan Plus and Compass.id framed the news about Kanjuran tragedy as a major disaster in football. Kumparan Plus and Compass.id packaged the framing that violence at Kanjuran Stadium was the leading cause of tragedy. The use of tear gas by police has increased the number of victims. Kumparan Plus stated that the poor facilities at the stadium, especially the exit doors, made chaos at the Kanjuruhan Stadium. Compass.id also emphasized the public is disappointment with the handling of Kanjuruhan tragedy. So that is the end of my presentation. Thank you for your time and your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, back with me again at the fourth Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta Undergraduate Conference 2023. And in this moment, after we had the discussions with the head of committee of the Umy Grace 2023 and also had the discussions with our Vice Rector for Academic Affairs, Professor Insinyur Sukamta. Now we're going to have our reporting sessions with our reporter, Sister Bella. Are you there? All right, the microphone, Sister Bella.
Okay. Hello, Brother Shafiq.
Yes,
Am
you're
I
audible
audible
now.
over there?
Yes.
Yes. Thank
All right. You may have your
you. Okay, thank you,
report.
Brother Shafiq. Okay, thank you. Okay, hello, ladies and gentlemen, back again with me. And As explained before with Prof. Sukamta and Muhammad Adam, that today's conference conducted hybrid, which is online and offline conference. Besides, there are 4 tracks in this conference, namely business management and finance track, agriculture, engineering and technology track, healthy and nursing track, also humanities, education, law and social sciences track. And right now, I am in front of parallel online room of Umy Grace 2023 tracks, and let's go to see the conference.
Salam. Thank you, Alina, for your great presentation today. I think it's a marvelous topic and interesting idea from you. But maybe I want to ask the first question.
So we can see that a lot of all of the moderator are very busy conducting the meeting through meeting platform. Okay. Okay, now ladies and gentlemen, after seeing the excitement of Umy Grace 2023 parallel session, and I will have a little bit conversation with the parallel manager of Umy Grace 2023. Let's go. Hello.
Hi, Kabila.
Okay, could you please explain your name?
Okay, let me introduce myself. My name is Amar Algoni as a parallel manager in Umy Grace on the track of AET and BMF.
Okay. Amal, is it?
Amar.
Amar, okay, Amar. Okay, Amar, how are you, Amar?
Okay, I'm fine, thank you. And how about you, Sis Bella?
Okay, I'm very busy right now. To chit-chat with you, yeah? Okay. Okay, my brother Amar, could you please explain more about the tracks that you manage in Umy Grace 2023?
Okay. Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta undergraduate conference in this year 2023.
Yes.
That there are 4 tracks, but I just manage only 2 tracks. That is from AET or agriculture, engineering and technology, and second is BMF, that is business management and finance.
Okay. Okay. Maybe for another question, how is the situation going on right now in your tracks?
Okay, the situation's going right now on the agriculture, engineering and technology, and also business management and finance going well because all participant and that track has attractive in every discuss like that.
Okay, so do you found some interesting part or some interesting paper while conducting the conference or the meeting?
Okay, I found some interesting paper that is from technology because many participant has made paper about website design and application. It's interacting for us like this.
Okay, thank you, brother Amar, for the explanation. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we also have one other parallel manager and Umy Grace 2023. Please welcome. Okay, you may hear. Never mind. Yes. Okay, maybe you can stand here beside me at the left. Yeah. Okay, nice. Okay, could you please tell the audience your name and how are you today?
Okay, thank you, Sister. Okay. My name is Amalia Zahra. I'm ST Pearl Manager for SNHN track, and my condition now is so good, especially because there is Sis Bella here who give me some good energy. So yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Okay, Sister Amal, is it your name? Yeah, Sister Amal. So, is there any interesting part that you find from the conference? Maybe the title, or maybe the participants, or maybe what is it? Or maybe when they present their paper, maybe. Yes.
Thank you. Actually, there's a lot of interesting things that happen it in our room, especially in HAS and Asian, because we are coming from a lot of different countries, such as like Filipino and Malaysia. So it's a fun thing because some of Filipino friends are using their culture things for their paper. So it's kind of good things for me to learn and to know the discussion, how they talk about their cultural things. Yeah.
Okay. So maybe do you remember the title, the interesting title of their paper? One of them, maybe.
I'm not really sure about the title, but it's actually talk about some of their traditional story like that, and they try to combine that with the modern things that happen now. So yeah, that's a really interesting topics for me.
Okay. Thank you very much, brother Amar and sister Amal. Okay, I'm a bit confused because their name a bit similar, ladies and gentlemen. That's all that I can report from the parallel station. Back to you, brother Shafiq.
All right, thank you, Sister Bella, for reporting the current conditions and the situations that is currently going on in the fourth tracks parallel stations rooms, which consists of agriculture, engineering, and technology tracks, and also business management and finance tracks. And also we have Amal as the manager for the humanities, educations, law, and social science, and for the health and nursing tracks. Thank you, Sister Bella, and ladies and gentlemen, we're going to moving on to the next event, and also we're going to report another sessions. Please stay tuned.
Awareness from this research maybe. Thank you, Hanina, from your great presentation and great idea. Okay, thank you. And the next presentation, please to Devara Izatun Agnisha from UMY.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone. Before we begin, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Devara Izatun Agnisha, also Mirsisdin Asmawati, who helped me with this research. And I'm going to present my research about Indonesia IOM, or International Organization for Migration, Cooperation in Handling Human Trafficking and Illegal Labor Migration. Straightforward from backgrounds, here's the 2022 Trafficking Person Reports by the U.S. Department of State that show the data of trafficking person victims within 5 years. As it's seen, 2019 has been the highest with almost 120,000 victims counted. And even after the pandemic started, these issues hadn't shown any significant decrease. While human trafficking and illegal labor migration has been included in transnational organized crime that need every international relation actors to cooperate in handling of these issues. So I brought Indonesia and IOM as the actors of this research. So this research is supposed to point out the cooperation between Indonesia IOM in handling human trafficking and illegal labor migration by optimize each power and authority as international relation actors. In this research, I used the descriptive qualitative method, which I used to analyze systematically and objectively by collecting data with any valid sources such as documents, books, journals, thesis, dissertation, or official website of a related institution. For the previous studies, I focused more on the topic of Indonesia IOM handling specific cases, while the research that focused on Indonesia and IOM role in handling of these issues had not been completely explained. Considering to that, this research supposed to focus on the role of each actor in handling trafficking in persons. Furthermore, I analyzed several factors due to the growth of human trafficking and illegal labor migration to be the lack of education, patriarchy, law enforcement, unequal development, and limited job opportunities that open to any educational background. So each country's government also experience internal conflict in handling of these issues caused by political instability, regulation, the government's and society response, rights, and access to weapons, also applicable law. Here is the table of countries with the highest prevalences of modern slavery by the Global Slavery Index 2018. Based on the UNODC data in 2018, over 148 countries and up to 94% of the entire world population has involved in trafficking in persons. Human trafficking has developed in Indonesia since the country was still under Indonesia's kingdom, which very popular to patriarchy. And besides that, the history of colonialism in Indonesia introduced a system such as forced labor and misuse women and child in order to entertainers or prostitution. Indonesia has been a supplier country and been the biggest migrant transit country based on the IOM and UNHCR data. In 2018, Indonesia also has international and internal trafficking, where the international trafficking involved countries such as Middle East countries, Malaysia, Taiwan, Thailand, and others. So Indonesia has divided the group of laborer into, we usually call it TKI, or it means Indonesian migrant worker, and also TKW, it means female migrant workers. These are actually legal migration that also handled by the government. But TKI and TKW also become a new media used by the perpetrators to carry out illegal migration activities by the name of TKI or TKW. So Indonesia also has supplied 90% of human trafficking and illegal labor migration. And the 72% of it was identified as women. So, majority of migrants sent in the reasons of to be household, factory workers, ship crew, fishermen, and other laborers. So besides that, along with the proceed to work overseas, most of the victims are unaware of other purposes such as exploitation or being a victim of human trafficking and illegal labor migration. So many perpetrators carry out these illegal activities under agencies that offer guarantees for securing the contracts. Indonesia has a constitution number 21 year of 2007 that classified exploitation into 6 forms such as sexual exploitation, organ transplantation, mail order bride, child exploitation, labor exploitation in the fishery sectors, and exploitation of Indonesian migrant workers. Indonesia also had security enforcement by the Indonesian Police Force Mobilization, established anti-trafficking task force, women crisis center, integrated service center of the empowerment of women and child, and integrated service center. And according to the U.S. Embassy reports in 2018, Indonesia includes in tier 2 in handling trafficking in person standard, because Indonesia's effort has not filled in the needs of handling human trafficking and illegal labor migration, as Indonesia is a supplier, transit, and receiver country of its issues. International Organization for Migration, or IOM, is an international governmental organization under the United Nations that founded in 1951. So these organizations are made to regulate world immigration. So IOM joined the United Nations under an agreement in 2016, but IOM in Indonesia has been a partner and cooperates since 1979 and has become an IOM biggest partner, as it has counted up to 300 practitioners and has worked all over Indonesia. However, the cooperation in handling migration within trafficking persons started in 2005. In handling human trafficking and illegal labor migration by Indonesia and IOM has made several attempts, such as the first one is conduct investigation and enforce national laws as guidelines for human trafficking and illegal labor migration. So it helps the victim with identification through cooperation and coordination with the involved parties. IOM cooperates with Indonesia's high courts to identify human trafficking and illegal labor migration through migration and transmigration. IOM has facilitated migration and operational function for Indonesia along with the reintegration in handling its issues. The second one is manage immigration and provide security assistance to social assistance. For example, Indonesian National Police was involved in security.
You don't know, babe, when you hold me, kiss me slowly, it's the sweetest thing. And it don't change if I had it my way. You wouldn't know that you are. You're the coffee that I need in the morning. You're my sunshine in the rain when it's pouring. Won't you give it up to me? Give it all. I just wanna see. I just wanna see how beautiful you are. You know that I see it. I know you're a star. Where you go, I'll follow, no matter how far. If love is a movie, then you're the best part. Oh, you're the best part. Whoa, yeah. Best one is the sunrise and those broad nights, baby. You're the one that I deserve. Oh, yeah. When we wake up, then we make love. It makes me feel so nice. Oh, you're my water when I'm stuck in the desert. You're the tunnel that I'll take when my heart hurts. You're the sunshine of my life. Oh, wabarakatuh. Selamat siang semuanya, salam kenal kami dari Cafe Break Entertain. Kami sudah buka dengan satu buah lagu Best Part. Dan next song dari kami, satu buah lagu dari Malik The Essential, Dia. Temukan apa arti di balik cerita. Hati ini terasa berbunga-bunga, membuat seakan aku melayang, terbuai asmara. Adakah satu arti di balik tatapan, tersipu malu akan sebuah senyuman, terasa berbeda menjadi nyata, begitu indahnya dia. Seperti apa yang selalu ku nantikan, aku inginkan dia melihatku apa adanya, seakan ku sempurna, tanpa buai kata tercuri hatiku. Dia tunjukkan dengan tulus cintanya, terasa berbeda saat bersamanya. Aku jatuh cinta dia. Seperti apa yang selalu ku nantikan, aku inginkan dia melihatku apa adanya, seakan ku sempurna. Dia bukakan pintu hatiku yang lama tersimpan, percayakan cinta hingga dia di sini, memberi cinta ku harapan. Dia seperti apa yang selalu ku nantikan, aku inginkan dia melihatku apa adanya, seakan ku sempurna. Dia seperti apa yang selalu ku nantikan, aku inginkan dia melihatku apa adanya, seakan ku sempurna. Give me your love and say come and love, come and love me. Give me your love, give me your love. Give me your love and say come and love, come and love me. Give me your love, give me your love. Thank you. work like they used to before. And I can't sweep you off of your Will your mouth still remember the days of my love? Will your eyes still smile from your cheeks? And darling, I will be loving you till we're 70. And baby, my heart can sleep on less high in 23. And I'm thinking about how people fall in love in mysterious ways. Maybe just a touch of a hand. Oh, me, I fall in love with you every single day. And I just wanna tell you I am. So honey now, take me into your loving arms. Kiss me under the light of a thousand stars. Oh, darling, place your head on my pretty heart. Singing out loud, baby, we found love right where we are. When my hands are but good, my memory fades, and the crowds don't remember my name. When my hands are playing the string in the same way, I know you will still love me the same. Honey, your soul can never grow old.
created individualism in the third moment, the moment decoding what the audience is doing, or series of other way of saying the word. Ideology can be really carried out. The viewer in no longer
Recording. Recording in progress.
Tadi terakhir Kak presentasi dari Kak Kartika ya. Kak Kartika ada di sini?
Ada, Pak.
Oke, siap. Teman-teman yang belum on cam silakan on cam dulu karena nanti setelah ini akan ada sesi foto bersama sebagai bukti tanda kehadiran untuk mendapat sertifikat seperti itu. Dan yang belum pasang virtual background mungkin bisa sambil dipasang juga seperti itu. Oke. Kak Kartika tadi materi yang sudah disampaikan Kak Kartika di video sudah didurasi 9 menit seperti itu. Sudah mulai masuk ke conclusion. Jadi sepertinya sudah cukup untuk dari video presentasinya. Oke, dan mengingatkan ya ke teman-teman sambil berjalan conference sesi paralel pada hari ini. Jadi nanti untuk absennya bisa klik link yang ada di comment section. Oke? Sip. Mari kita lanjut. Oke.
Lesmu Kota Yogyakarta. Mengapa mengambil Lesmu Kota Yogyakarta? Karena Lesmu ini salah satu lembaga amil zakat. Yang pertama karena Yogyakarta memang salah satu tempat berdirinya Muhammadiyah dan menjadi pusat adanya Muhammadiyah itu sendiri. Selanjutnya, metode pada penelitian ini saya menggunakan metode statistik deskriptif di mana penelitian ini kita menganalisis dari hasil yang telah kita lakukan dan interpretasi dari hasil yang telah kita lakukan gitu. Nah, pada data analisis di sini kita ada dua variabel. Yang pertama variabel independen, yaitu variabel X1 dan X2, X1 transparansi dan X2 accountability dan akuntabilitas, dan variabel dependen yaitu variabel Y atau kepercayaan. Selanjutnya, pada penelitian ini saya juga menggunakan beberapa penelitian. Yang pertama untuk menghitung pada pengujian hipotesis. Itu yang pertama ada uji statistik deskriptif, ada uji validitas, uji reliabilitas. Terus untuk analisis datanya, saya menggunakan uji normalitas, uji multikoliniaritas, uji autokorelasi, dan uji heteroskedastisitas. Selanjutnya untuk pengujian hipotesis, yang pertama menggunakan regresi berganda, yang kedua ada koefisien determinan R, dan yang ketiga ada uji parsial atau uji T, yang keempat menggunakan uji simultan atau uji F. Pada penelitian ini menghasilkan bahwasanya di pengujian analisis deskriptif ya. Analisis deskriptif ini menghasilkan nilai standar defisiasi ini lebih besar ya daripada minnya. Jadi bisa dikatakan bahwasanya penyebaran data tidak ada yang penyebaran data terjadi dengan normal. Tidak ada yang berbeda dengan yang lainnya begitu. Selanjutnya, pada penelitian ini didapatkan ada sejumlah 72 responden, yang 40 ada 40 perempuan dan 32 laki-laki. Nah, untuk usia pada responden kali ini ada dari 18.
Recording in progress. Recording in progress.
Gunakan Bazmu Kota Yogyakarta. Selanjutnya juga pada penelitian ini terdiri dari 14 kecamatan. Gitu. Selanjutnya uji validitas tes. Nah, pada uji validitas transparansi, variabel akuntabilitas, dan variabel kepercayaan ini valid karena bisa dilihat dari hasil nilai R hitung lebih besar dari R tabel gitu. Nah, jadi pada ketiga variabel ini layak digunakan sebagai instrumen penelitian. Selanjutnya, pada uji reliabilitas. Nah, pada variabel transparansi, akuntabilitas, dan kepercayaan, di sini bisa dilihat dari pengolahan data SPSS, crown batch alpha lebih dari 0,7 atau 0,95 lebih dari 0,70. Jadi bisa dikatakan bahwasanya instrumen ini bisa digunakan karena reliable. Yang pertama, selanjutnya untuk uji asumsi klasik, yang pertama ada normality test. Pada uji normalitas ini kami menggunakan menggunakan tabel p-plot. Nah, di mana tabel ini penyebaran variabel mengikuti garis. Jadi bisa dikatakan bahwasanya terdistribusi secara normal. Selanjutnya multikoliniaritas. Pada uji multikoliniaritas ini tidak terjadi multikoliniaritas antar variabel karena bisa dilihat nilai VIF itu kurang dari 10. Nah, di sini menghasilkan nilai dari 3,40. Jadi bisa dikatakan tidak terjadi multikoliniaritas. Selanjutnya untuk autokorelasi tes. Pada autokorelasi tes ini kita menggunakan uji DW, Darby-Watson, di mana kita menggunakan persamaan 4 min DU dalam kurung DU kurangi DW kurangi 4 min DU menghasilkan sama dengan 1,74041 kurang dari 1,909 kurang dari 2,2959. Jadi bisa dikatakan bahwasanya tidak terjadi regresi di penelitian ini. Selanjutnya untuk heteroskedastisitas. Nah, pada uji heteroskedastisitas ini bahwasanya kita menggunakan scatter plot. Nah, di sini menghasilkan bahwa titik-titik tidak membentuk pola dan menyebar. Jadi bisa dikatakan tidak terjadi masalah heteroskedastisitas pada model regresi. Selanjutnya, nah, uji hipotesis yang pertama, uji T. Pada uji linear regresi. Nah, di sini menggunakan persamaan Y sama dengan A plus B1 X1 plus B2 X2 dan
Thank you for the presenter. It's a good presentation from Munfarida Unisa Jakarta. Because the duration of the video more than 10 minutes, I apologize to cut the video. Okay, now we are in the question and answer session. There anyone to ask, please feel free in the text box or raise your hand.
Okay, if there are no question, I will give the question. My question is, what recommendation can you offer to the organization like Lazismu to foster a culture of financial transparency and accountability that enhance public trust in donation? Or in bahasa, rekomendasi apa yang dapat Anda tawarkan kepada organisasi amal seperti Lazismu untuk menumbuhkan budaya transparansi dan akuntabilitas keuangan yang meningkatkan kepercayaan masyarakat terhadap donasi? Do you get my question?
Baik, izin menggunakan bahasa untuk menjawab pertanyaan. Jadi untuk rekomendasi untuk lazismu atau lembaga milik zakat untuk meningkatkan kepercayaan masyarakat dalam berdonasi ini, mungkin kami bisa menyarankan untuk membuat mungkin website atau apa, dan di situ memang disediakan untuk penguploadan.
Well, hello ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Still here with me again, Ratu Bernesa, in the parallel session of Umy Grace 2023. All right, and we are still connected with our very beautiful reporter, Sister Bella. Hi. Could you listen my
Hi.
voice? All right.
Yes, I listen
Okay,
your
good
beautiful
afternoon,
voice.
Sister Bella. It's been almost 1 p.m. and you're still very slay. Anyway, who is she with you right now? And could you please report the situation there?
Yes, Sister Ratu, and I am right now with the participant of UMY Grace 2023.
All right. Could you please report the situation? You are currently in the second floor or where?
Okay. Thank you, Sister Ratu, for the time. Right now, I am at the fourth floor of AR Fahudin B building, and right now I am with the participant of UMY Grace 2023.
So my name is Khaliza Iswara and I'm a third semester student from Governance Science program at the Faculty of Social and Political Science, Universitas Muhammadiyah Sorong.
So we are now with Sister Haliza, from Universitas Muhammadiyah Sorong, far away from Sorong, right? Okay, Sister Haliza, how do you feel about attending this conference, UMY Grace 2023?
Yeah, at first I feel so a little bit of nervous because this is my first time to attend this event like this. But after meeting a lot of people in here, I think it's a really fun event for me.
Okay, so you come far away from Sorong, and could you please explain more about your paper that you present here?
Okay, so my paper is talk about local community involvement in empowering sustainable development in Kamus Selatan Village, Sorong City, Southwest Papua. And this paper will talk about how the local community is involved in decision-making process that affect their lives in sustainable development. And it also analyzes whether what obstacles faced by the community and expressing their aspirations and criticisms to the government.
Okay. So it's conclude in what kind of track? Because it is.
It's humanities, education, and social science.
Okay, so maybe could you please give us a message for today's conference and for the future conference of UMY Grace 2024?
Yes, I think this is a really interesting event. I hope there's a lot of coming in the coming, and I hope I can participate in the upcoming event.
Okay, thank you very much, Sister Haliza. Yes, okay. So you can enjoy your time again and join the closing of UMY Grace 2023. Okay, thank you very much. Yes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we still have one participant that will have a small talk or chit chat with us. participants come far away from Bandung. Yes. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, could you please introduce your name and where you come from and what university?
My name is Septian Berliana, and I'm from Polytechnic of Social Welfare Bandung, and I'm in rehabilitation social. Social rehabilitation.
Okay, excuse me, your name, your nickname?
Berlian.
Berlian. Okay, Berlian is Diamond, yeah. Okay, Sister Diamond, how do you feel about attending this conference?
I think this conference is a very nice and wonderful because I just met a lot of people in many country, and also I just knowing if UMA is prepared so good and better.
Okay. So how long will you stay here?
Maybe until this night, and tomorrow I just should to go back in Bandung again.
Okay, could you please explain to the audience about your paper?
Okay, about my paper, I just research about the modification behaviors that will given to the child in called PSA in Bandung, that about a child in abandoned and a lot of people that need to help and need to give a lot of caring, then they are can moving and can be more better than before.
Okay, interesting. So you are included in health and nursing track, yeah?
I'm in social science. Oh, really?
I mean here at UMY Grace track. It include at social science track? Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so maybe you can give us a message for UMY Grace 2023 and for the future event maybe?
Oh, okay, thank you. I think it's just gonna be a good event and should to always happen again and again. I think because it can reach a lot of people in other countries and giving a lot of opinion and also discussion about the local wisdom in every countries. And I think it can help us to more be a better person. Next.
Okay. Amen. Okay. Sorry for the last question. Have you ever joined the UMA Grace 2021, 2022 or the previous one?
No, it's my first time. Okay. Yes.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much, Diamond, Sister Diamond, for the precious time. You may enjoy your time. Okay.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's the couple participants that have done the chit chat with us, and hopefully you guys stay tuned until the last of today's event. And back to you, Sister Ratu.
Thank you very much, Sister Bella, for reporting right there. And I am so happy listening to Sister Haliza and also Sister Diamond. Yes, you said. I hope they have very wonderful experience during their stay in Yogyakarta, exactly in Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. And I am very proud knowing that they have very interesting and wonderful papers, and I'm wishing them good luck. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned because we will have a closing ceremony and another report. So please stay with us in Umy Grace 2023.
Your university. What's your major? Oke, sepertinya ada gangguan sinyal ya di Filipina ya. Oke. Ais, keluar lagi. Oke. Hello Nikeza.
Am I audible? Sorry for the unstable internet. I am a public administration student, sir, from Kidney State University, major in local governance, sir.
Okay, local governance. From the faculty of?
I am from public administration department, sir.
The public department. Public administration.
Yes, sir,
Okay.
I am a
Okay. Thank you, Nikeza. There's anyone want to ask to Nikeza? Mm-mm. Okay. I will give you 2 minutes. If you want to ask to Nikeza about their presentation. Okay. Okay. If there's anyone, uh, if there's anyone to wanna ask to Nikeza, maybe we can go to the next participant. But before that, I wanna say thank you from Indonesia to Nikeza from Philippines. Thank you, Nikeza, for your
Thank you, sir,
presentation.
and
Uh-uh.
God
Uh,
bless Indonesia. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay. To the next presentation is Muhammad Faiz Krisnadi from UMY. Kepada Kak Faiz, dipersilakan untuk diputar videonya. Silakan.
Okay, hello everyone. So my name is Muhammad Faiz Krisnadi. I recently graduated from the Department of International Relations at Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. So in these special occasions, I would like to deliver my presentations from my paper entitled as Strengthening Social Protection Network in Indonesia Towards Just and Inclusive Welfare State System. This presentation is delivered in social vocal. So the table of the contents of the presentations will be the first background that consists of introductions and literature review and theoretical framework. And then we will move to the research method, how this research is used, and also we move to the result and discussions of the paper, and the last will be conclusions. So these presentations discuss the significance of social protection in Indonesia, addressing the challenge in providing adequate and effective protection for its citizens. Key challenges include adequate coverage, limited funding, weak governance, and fragmentations. The study proposed strategies to strengthen the social protection network, focusing on enhancing coverage, efficiency, and participation. It aims to inform policy and practice, contributing to building a just and inclusive welfare state system. The scope is limited to Indonesia's social protection system, employing qualitative research. Limitation include of the lack of quantitative analysis and further societal factors consideration. The literature review of the research is covers social protection's conceptual framework, international best practices, policies, and challenges in Indonesia. Its role in economic development and empirical studies. It also emphasized the importance of social protection for human development, poverty reduction, and inclusive economic growth, while acknowledging challenges and research gaps for system improvement. And that there will be four of theoretical framework that being used in this research. First is institutional theory and social protection. So institutional theory and social protection provides insights into how the social protection policies and programs are shaped by the norms and values and the rules of the institution that govern them. And the next one, there's political economy of social protection. This framework examines the political and economic factors that influence the design, implementation, and outcomes of the social protection policies and programs. And the third one, there is governance and social protections. So government refers to the process, structure, and the actors that govern social protection policies and programs because effective governance is essential for ensuring accountability, transparency, and participation in social protection program. And the last one, there is right-based approach to social protection. So this framework emphasizes the importance of human rights and social justice in designing, implementing, and evaluating social protection policies and programs. So we move to the research method. The study utilized library research as a qualitative method to analyze Indonesia's social protection network strengthening. The thematic analysis approach identifies key themes and concepts related to social protection in Indonesia to informing the policy and the future research regarding this issue. And now we move to the discussion. So about the overview of social protection system in Indonesia, there are two kind of the mechanism. They are formal and informal. So as you all already may know that there are some social protection programs in Indonesia such as National Health Insurance or JKN, Jaminan Kesehatan Nasional, Social Security for Employment, BPJS Ketenagakerjaan, and Conditional Cash Transfer Program, PKH, Non-Cash Food Assistance Program, PPNT, Village Fund Program, Dana Desa, and there's also Family Help Program, PKH. So all of these programs, they present challenges and success of the social protection programs in Indonesia. The next, so as already being discussed in the paper about the challenge of each of the social protection program that already exists in Indonesia, such as the lack of the supervision, the inclusivity, the transparency, and it also covers the controversy of has the program delivered to the right person. So that's was already being widely debated as well in the social protection program worldwide about how to know the right person. However, in this special occasion, through my paper, I, based on the research and some additional reading, there are strategies that actually can be done to improve the existing social protection programs that already exist in Indonesia. The first is by enhancing the coverage and adequacy of social protection programs. This can be done by expanding coverage to reach more vulnerable groups because as we already have the data from the National Bureau of Statistics or BPS, the next step is to developing a comprehensive database of potential beneficiaries so we can check the data from the local government. And the third one is to increasing the benefits to ensure adequacy and effectiveness. And the second strategy that can be done is improving coordination and efficiency of social protection delivery. This strategy can be done by first establishing a centralized agency for program delivery. So this actually has already exists because if you may be familiar with it, it's a name as National Team for Poverty Reduction. I believe it's under the supervision of the ministry. And the second step that can be done to achieve that strategy is to strengthening the capacity of the local implementing agency, because we know that in a democratic government, especially the decentralized ones, uh, although it gives a lot of independency to the each region, but the problem is sometimes uh, one or certain particular regions they not capable enough to deliver the program. So this needs to be improved in terms of capacity. The next one is enhancing the coordination among relevant agencies and departments. The third strategy is promoting participation and empowerment of beneficiaries. So this strategy can be done by involving beneficiary in program design and implementation. So instead of just giving them away,
Okay, thank you for Muhammad Faiz Krisnadi. I'm sorry, your video is over 10 minutes, so we can stop your video. But I think from your presentation, it's a great idea. But before I just to ask some question to you, maybe what's your major in UMY, Faiz? What's your major? Oh, international relation. Okay. Okay, international relation. Okay. So to everyone, if you wanna ask to Faiz, okay, please comment section or just unmute your Zoom, okay? And reminder, if you wanna attend to this parallel session, please check out in comment section. There is a link. Okay. There's a link for your attendance. Okay, to this parallel session. If you wanna attend to this section, please check on comment section. Okay. Okay. I will give you 2 minutes to everyone if you want to ask to Muhammad Faiz. Okay. Nah, sekarang diganti ke Okay, thank you to Muhammad Faiz. I think there's no anyone to ask to your presentation, but I think your presentation is definitely good, and thank you for your presentation, Muhammad Faiz. Okay. On the last section, in the parallel session, okay, we are gonna take picture together. So if there's anyone to this participant, please on cam, okay. Muhammad Firdaus, silakan bisa on cam, oke. Okay. Iqmal Suyata, Kak Raffi. Oke. Okay. Yang belum on cam silakan bisa di on cam dulu, oke. Okay. Tinggal Kak Raffi. Oke. Okay. Yang belum melakukan absensi bisa silakan copy link yang ada di comment section. Oke, sip, sudah on cam semua. Silakan. Sudah ready ya, operator? Oke. View-nya diubah dulu sebentar. Nah, sip. Dalam hitungan ketiga, silakan bisa berpose bersama ya. Dalam hitungan 1, 2, 3. Oke. Oke, dalam hitungan 1, 2, 3. Sip. Sebentar ya, kami cek dulu udah berhasil atau belum. Jadi teman-teman, setelah ini nanti teman-teman akan kembali ke main section. Nah, di main session ini nanti teman-teman akan ada pengumuman terkait who is the best paper, who is the best presentation, favorite participant, and the last is outstanding participant. Okay, so to everyone, please after this come back to main session to follow the last event is winner announcement. Okay, sudah berhasil operator? Okay, thank you to everyone. Please after this come back to main session karena akan ada pengumuman terkait siapa best paper, best presentation, favorite presentation, dan outstanding participant seperti itu. Terima kasih teman-teman. Silakan kembali ke main session.
Oke, thank you.
Terima kasih Kak.
Untuk klaim absennya di mana ya?
Recording stopped.
Ada di komen, Mal.
Nah, mana? Nggak ada. Kok di aku nggak ada ya? Coba copy, kirim ke grup.
Ladies and gentlemen, back with me again at the 4th Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta Undergraduate Conference 2023. And we're going to listen together to the very last reporting sessions by our reporter, Sister Bella, that will be reporting about the last reporting sessions, right?
Okay, thank you, Brother Shafiq.
Yes,
Okay, I'm
you're
sorry.
audible. Yes, you're audible now.
The earphone is not connected very well. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, right now, previously, before we have done the conversation with the president of Umy Grace 2023, with the vice chancellor of academic affairs of UMY, with the parallel manager, along with the participant of UMY Grace 2023, and right now we will have the conversation with the scientific committee of UMY Grace 2023, Mr. Zuhud Rozaki, PhD. Good afternoon, Mr.
Good afternoon, Mbak. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. And you?
Alhamdulillah, fine.
Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will have a couple questions for you, Mister. And for the first question, maybe you joined what is called? You joined the online session or the offline session, and previously, our Vice Chancellor Professor Kamta have explained that all of the today's keynote speaker graduated from UMY. And could you please explain what are the areas of their expertises?
Okay. So actually today we have three keynote speakers. One is Prof. Kamta that have expertise in technology engineering. So he explained about the innovation, how we are crafting the innovation, especially for the youth generation. And then the next one's from our alumni that now he is doing broad activities of business from the pharmacies and then construction and etc. And then the last one come from the Philippines. Actually, she also our alumni, yeah. But she is the alumni of double degree from this university and the Philippine University. And then these both speakers explain about how the importance of youth generation can do their best to improve their quality of effort to make their life become success. And today they both talk about the entrepreneurship. So how the youth generation can increase or can boost their entrepreneurship skill through the experience or through the skill that they can learn from the school or university or maybe their field experience.
Okay, so both of them are talking about entrepreneurship, is it? Yes, that's entrepreneurship also become one of the major, no, it's not, one of the part of that we learn as a student at UMY.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so for the last question or the second question, are there any interesting questions or comments from the audience that have come up during the session? If it is there, and what do you think about that?
Yeah, actually, in the keynote speaker session, we had one question that make my mind think more stronger or think further, yeah, regarding her question. So I'm really sorry, I forgot her name, but her question I cannot forget. About she asked about how she can improve or how she can grow in the area that maybe is quite isolated or not the modern area, because he come from the area that not advanced like Jakarta or maybe the other big city. That question make us to reflect ourselves how we can first is thankful we live here or maybe we live in the modern city or maybe big city. The second one, we need to think about the other people that maybe live in the other area that need our support. But for those people that live in the area that not the advanced like Jakarta, they still can do their best. For example, the second speaker that come from our alumni that working in pharmacy and also construction, he also come from the area not advanced like Jakarta, but he can success with so many various of business. Yeah. So I think that's a very good question and interesting question.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much, Mrs. Wood. I think maybe I will ask this question, last question maybe. So we not have a couple but three questions. Maybe what I think could you please mention us your wish or maybe your message for today's event and for the future event because this event will long last, yeah.
My wish or my hope about this kind of event, not only limited for UMY Grace, but also the other scientific event. I hope that this kind of event can be held from many universities or many institutions, not only UMY, because this kind of event or conference or seminar can boost the student creativity, can boost the student skill, not only in writing, but also in presenting, because in this event, they are presenting their research. So I think presenting the research is not just presenting, but they need to catch the main point and then present to the other people. So with this kind of event, we can address that kind of problem. I think that's all.
Thank you very much, Mr. Zut Rozaki. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the last report session. Thank you for having me as a reporter of UMA Grace 2023, and thank you for Mr. Zut Rozaki for giving your precious time for ladies and gentlemen. Once again, don't forget to join the closing ceremony of UMY Grace 2023 through online or offline. And that's all from my report today. Back to your brother Shafiq and my sister Ratu.
All right, thank you, Sister Bella, for reporting to us the current conditions in the events. And after we had the discussions and also after we had the conversations with the head of the committee, and also we had conversations also with one of the keynote speakers in this event. Also, we had conversations with the managers, and also we have conversations and discussions with the participants earlier. And we also finally come to the last reporting sessions with Mr. Zut Rozaki as the scientific committee. And ladies and gentlemen, we would like to inform you that the closing ceremony will be held very soon. So please tune to that. See you.
This is Indonesia, the largest archipelago country with abundant natural resources. The land of paradise with thousands of tribes and local languages. Yogyakarta is a gateway to Indonesia's natural beauty and exoticism with breathtaking views and unique philosophical cultures. It is a city where people carve indelible memories. Welcome to Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Since 1981, we have flourished and innovate to serve the community. We are a young university, but our achievements are remarkable. We elevate our university and support our students and teaching staff to achieve their goals through research, innovation, and creativity.
seem to hold. I mean, week on week,
The
we're still seeing
COVID-19 pandemic
60,000 to
does not cease
70,000
our
deaths.
path.
It's eerily desolate. This is ground zero for the illness.
It has been our responsibility to adapt and to innovate. Upholding three principles of higher education, we surely welcome the new era to develop Indonesia and enlighten the universe. Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Muda Mendunia.
Duduk lembi anyar sing neng jero lemariku, nanging bojo anyar sing mbok pamer ning aku. Ning opo seneng aku yen mung gawe loroku, pamer bojo anyar ning ngarepku.
Rasane wong nandang kangen, dino wengi atiku rasane peteng, tansah kelingan kepengin nyawang sedelo wae wis emoh tenan. Citra janji tekane kowe ngapusi, nganti sprene suwene aku
Pripun Pak? Mboten sah sedih kula mawon.
Aku ora sedih,
Lah,
sikilku
pripun?
mau idek.
This is Indonesia, the largest archipelago country with abundant natural resources. The land of paradise with thousands of tribes and local languages. Yogyakarta is a gateway to Indonesia's natural beauty and exoticism with breathtaking views and unique philosophical cultures. It is a city where people carve indelible memories. Welcome to Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Since 1981, we have flourished and innovate to serve the community. We are a young university, but our achievements are remarkable. We elevate our university and support our students and teaching staff to achieve their goals through research, innovation, and creativity.
To hold. I mean, week on week,
The
we're still
COVID-19
seeing
pandemic
60,000 to
does not
70,000
cease our
deaths.
path.
It's eerily desolate. This is ground zero for the illness.
It has been our responsibility to adapt and to innovate. Upholding three principles of higher education, we surely welcome the new era to develop Indonesia and enlighten the universe. Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Muda Mendunia.
good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, we finally arrive at the closing ceremony of the 4th Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta Undergraduate Conference 2023.
All right, Shafiq. The next agenda, I believe, this is the agenda that have been waited by everybody in this room. The next agenda is the announcement of the winners of the 4th Umy Grace 2023. The winners will be divided into 4 categories, which are the most favorite participant, the best presenters, the best papers, and the outstanding participant.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we're going to move for the first category. Now we're going to announce the winner of the best paper category. But first thing first, we hope the presence of the Madam Apoteker Saptanti Harimurti, MSI PhD, on the stage to announce the winners.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Please see, this is still in the segel, so I will open the envelope. The category for the best paper going to Odelia Danti Nugrahaning Tias from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta.
Congratulations to the winners. Now we're going on to the next tracks.
Ini ya. The second best paper from Leni Indah Ninjawati from Universitas Muhammadiyah Magelang.
Congratulations to Leni Indah Nindiawati from Universitas 11 Maret. All right, we're moving on to the next track. Please, Saptanti.
Best paper from AIET, Elsa Dwi Nur Ipani from Universitas Muhammadiyah Magelang.
Congratulations to Elsa Dwi Nur Ifati and also team from Universitas Muhammadiyah Magelang. And then we're moving on to the last track. From Humanities, Education, and also Social Sciences track, base paper goes to
Ken L. Kamono from Bukit State University.
Congratulations once again for Ken L. Komonong and team from the Philippines. Congratulations for all the winners. We're going on. Thank you, Madam Saptanti Harimurti. You may be back to your seat. Now we're moving on to the next category, Ratu.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have listened to the best papers. And next, we are going to announce the winner of the best presenter. So we hope the presence of Mr. Muhammad Adam on the stage to announce the winners of the best presenters.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. It's still high classified and I will open it. I will announce one by one. Okay, first or best presenter, health and nursing. Alifah Amalia and Muhammad A.H.M. Hasan from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Okay, second, best presenter from Business and Management Finance. Best presenter from Business and Management Finance, Karina Rahmawati Taruna from Universitas Aisyah Yogyakarta. Next, we going to best presenter at Agriculture and Engineering Technology. Agriculture, Engineering and Technology, best presenter is Mana Fitria from Universitas Jenderal Ahmad Yani Yogyakarta. And the last, best presenter for Humanity, Economic and Social Science. Humanity, Education and Social Science is going to Fajar Wahyusi from Universitas Negeri Semarang.
Congratulations to all the best presenter. Let's give a big applause. Thank you very much, Mr. Muhammad Adam, to announce the winners. You may back to your seat.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we move right along to the next category. We have the winners of favorite participants, and also would like to invite Mr. Zuhud Rozaki, PhD, comes to the stage to announce the winners of this category.
Thank you. This still seal, yeah. So I will announce for the favorite participant. For the health and nursing, goes to Bella Pardian Nur Alimia from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta.
Congratulations to Bella Pardian Nur Alivia.
And next, for the business management and finance, goes to Alia Nur Afifah from Universitas Aisyah Yogyakarta. Congratulations. And then next for the agriculture, engineering and technology, the favorite participant goes to Dendi Dio Damar from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta.
All right, congratulations to all the winners. And also special for this category, we would like to invite to all the winners to come forwards on the stage.
Still one remain.
Oh,
for
one
the-
more. All right, one more. We have one more.
Okay, the favorite participant for humanities, education, and social science goes to Septian Berliana Sumagi from Politeknik Kesejahteraan Sosial Bandung. Finish.
Congratulations to all the winners. And special for this category, we would like to invite all the winners to come to the stage because we'll give the certificate right on the stage. And also would like to invite Mr. Zult Rozaki to give the certificates to all the winners. Front of the podium. Right.
All right, Mr. Zuhud, please give the certificate to all of the winners. What category, Kak Syafiq?
Favorite participants.
All right, these are our favorite participants.
Congratulations, Bella. Moving on to the next participants.
Favorite participant, I believe that they have good papers, they have
Good performance in presentation.
Yeah. All right, let's take a picture,
Take a picture
together.
together.
Okay, we need to move a bit, Kak Syafiq. All right.
Please move to the right side.
Okay, in
In
3, 2, 1.
1.
Once more. 3, 2, 1. All right, thank you very much. Let's
Thank you
give
very
a
much.
big applause.
You move back to your seat. Moving on to the next category, Ratu.
All right, Shafiq, this is the last category. We have the outstanding participant category. And for this, we would like to request the presence of Professor Diah Mutiarin, SIP, MSI. Please come on the stage to announce our outstanding participant category.
Right. So this is Miss Diah Mutiarin to announce the winners for this category.
I will read for the high achieving outstanding participant for the last category in this Umy Grace. So everybody still seal the envelope and we will read who are the winner.
Let's see who are the winner for this category. Drum rolls, please.
For category outstanding participant, the award goes to Haliza Aiswara.
Congratulations, Haliza Aiswara. Please come on the stage.
Universitas Muhammadiyah Sorong. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Aliza. You may please come to the stage.
Yeah. I think I have met her just now in
Yes.
the report session,
session.
with Sister Bella. Liza, okay. From Sorong, far away from
All the
Sorong.
way from Sorong
Yeah.
to Yogyakarta.
And becoming the outstanding participant. right, thank you and congratulations, Haliza.
Haliza. And also please give a big applause to all the winners of the 4th Umy Grace 2023. And also we would like to inform for all the winners that have been mentioned before, you can take your certificate in front desk of this event, of this venue right after the events ended. Right? All right, we're moving on to the next agenda. Well, ladies and gentlemen, after we had the amazing ceremony of the wedding sessions, we're moving on to the last agenda in today's event, the closing remarks by the vice rectors for students, alumni, and Ahli Islam Kemuhammadiyahan of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta to Mr. Faris Al-Fadat, MA, PhD. The time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. We have reached the end of our conference with more than 200 papers have been delivered today. We believe that Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta Undergraduate Conference, or Umy Grace, has become one of an important platform for a scientific tradition among students in Indonesia. That's why I would like to express my sincere gratitude to all the committee members of Umy Grace, especially under the leadership of Chairperson Muhammad Adam. Please give a round of applause to all the committee members. And to all the students who have participated for the whole day, and also all the winners from different units and classes. And especially also our grateful appreciation for the full support of ECOSI Chairperson and all its members, and also the Innovation Research and Innovation Institute, which led by Professor Diah Mutiarin, for all the enormous support for the whole conference from the beginning of ECOSI until the end of Umy Grace today. We start this conference in 2020 at the peak of the COVID pandemic with a lot of challenges, including to all students. But despite all the challenges that we faced during that difficult time, we have a strong commitment that we will continue our Umy Grace in the upcoming year. We believe this conference is very important because of two reasons. First, that in our society, we are facing a quite challenge in terms of the declining of a tradition of discourse and scientific debate. In one hand, many people, especially young generation, are hugely exposed with unverified information. And the other hand, some of them are quite afraid in expressing their ideas, especially vis-a-vis the dominant views and even the government views. We believe the tradition of discourse, tradition of scientific research is very important in every humankind civilization. A second, Umy Grace, we believe it's also beneficial to enrich students' capacity building, especially if one day they become graduated from universities. We believe that there are four kind of capacities that activities that students very important to acknowledge. The first is that leadership through organization. Second, achievement through diversity of activities. Third, competency through certification. And lastly, confidence in expressing their ideas through publication and conferences. So this platform is very important in supporting the last one, especially in support the confidence of students through publication and giving the oral presentation through conference. We hope that Umy Grace will continue become an important platform for undergraduate students to express their ideas and especially for delivering their scientific research among other students through all international students and national students. On behalf of Rector and on behalf of Vice Rector for Academic Affairs, we would like to thank once again for all the committee members of Umy Grace 2023 and all the participants from different universities nationally and internationally. And see you next year. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
And also, Mr. Faris, please remain on the stage because the closing ceremony will be conducted by pressing the virtual button to officially close the event. And also, we would like to invite Vice Rector for Academic Affairs, Professor Insinyur Sukamta, MTIPM, also Ms. Dia Mutiarin, Professor Dia Mutiarin, and also would like to invite Mr. Zuhud Rozaki and also Muhammad Adam to accompany Mr. Faris Al-Fadat to do the closing ceremony. All right, on the count 3, 2, 1.
All right, the fourth Umy Grace 2023 is officially closed. This is the
Highlight
video.
of the video of today's event.
Let's give a big applause, everyone. Okay, next we will have a photo session. We would like to invite the Dean Directors and Lecturers of Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta to join the photo session. Please come on the stage.
Once again, we would like to invite the lecturers in Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta to join the photo session.
Yeah, and in the second session, we will have a photo together with all the participants. So please be prepared, everyone. All right. For the first session, let's count down. Get ready. 3, 2, 1. Once more. 3, 2, 1. All right, next, please come on the stage to all the participants. Let's have a photo together, please. Looks like they are shy or probably tired.
All right, once again, we would like to invite to all the participants to come forward to join the photo stations with our distinguished guests here.
Yeah. Probably some of you guys needs to move forward. Like the first session just now. Yeah, so everybody could be in frame. I think it is too full in the left and right side. You need to move forward, everyone. Is it all right? Photographers? Is it all right? Okay, I think so,
All
Pak
right,
Syafiq.
okay.
Let's count
It's
down.
all good.
3, 2, 1. Once more, happier.
Happier,
bigger
bigger smile.
3, 2, 1.
All right.
The last one.
Last one.
Make sure you are pretty. 3, 2, 1.
1.
Let's
All
give
right.
a big applause for everybody today. Thank you very much.
You may back to your seats.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was all the closing ceremony of the 4th Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta Undergraduate Conference 2023. We would like to deliver our sincere gratitude and feel honored for your presence and participation in our agenda.
And also, ladies and gentlemen, greatest appreciations to the event organizers, media partners, IT teams, and all teams involved in this agenda. And see you on the 5th Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta Undergraduate Conference 2024. I am Muhammad Syafiq Aziz.
And I am Ratu Bernesa.
Good afternoon. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Halo, selamat siang semuanya. Kembali lagi bersama Cafe Break Entertain. Satu buah lagu English in New York. Don't drink coffee, I take tea, my dear. I like my toast on one side. You can hear it in my ears and when I talk. I'm an Englishman in New York. See me walking down Fifth Avenue, walking can hear at Messiah. Take it everywhere I want. Oh, I'm an Englishman in New York. Oh, I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman in New York. Oh, I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman in New York. When I smack up, man, is someone say he's the hero of the day. Takes a man to suffer ignorance and smile. Be yourself, no matter what they say. Oh, I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman in New York. takes more than a license for a gun. For your enemy, avoid them when you can. Gentlemen will walk but never run. Manners make up manners, someone say. He's the hero of the day. Takes a man to suffer ignorance and smile. Be yourself, no matter what they say. Oh, I'm an alien, I'm a legal alien, I'm an Englishman in New York. Whoa, I'm an alien, I'm a legal alien, I'm an Englishman in New York. Be yourself, no matter what they say. 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 Satu malam dari Cafe Break, Englishman in New York. Oke, yang tahu lagunya setelah ini kita boleh nyanyi sama-sama ya. Can't Take My Eyes Off You. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You feel like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. At long last, love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Pardon the way that I stare. There's nothing else to compare. The sight of you leave me weak. There are no words left to speak. But if you feel like I feel, please let me know there is me. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Through all the lonely night, I love you, baby. Trust in me when I say, oh, pretty baby, don't bring me down, I beg you, pretty baby. Now that I found you, saying, let me love you, baby. Let me love you. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You'll be like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. At long last, love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Now that I found you, say, let me love you, baby. Let me love you. I love you, baby. And if it's quite alright, I love you, baby. Throughout the lonely night, I love you, baby. Passing me when I say, oh, pretty baby, don't bring me down, I'm pretty baby. Now that I found you, say, let me love you, baby. Let me love you. Oh. Thank you. Oke, sebelum kita lagu terakhir, ada request lagu apa? Mau rungkat? Apa? Duet boleh. Ini mbaknya yang kemarin bukan ya? Bukan. Beda orang ya? Mau rungkat aja, tapi syaratnya harus joget semua ya. Di sini boleh loh, di sini rame-rame boleh loh. Daripada saya sendirian, cuman bertiga di sini. Yuk jogetnya di sini, siapa nih yang mimpin joget? Aku tunggu sampai banyak yang joget di sini. Oh, mana leadernya? Boleh minta mic satu lagi mas? Mau duet nih. Oke, boleh pakai mic-nya MC-nya tadi? Yang mau nyanyi berapa orang nih? Itu tuh. Yuk, jangan malu-malu.
Masa sendiri?
Oke, siap?
Masa cuma
Sini dong. Sini dong, naik dulu dong. Oke, satu buah lagu persembahan dari Cafe Break. Rungkat. 1, 2, 3, go. Sini boleh maju dikit. Cari temannya, ditarik boleh ke sini. Aku terlalu cinta, aku terlalu sayang hati, rakrasa dilarati. Aku ikut salah, terlalu percaya mergo mengawang rupa. Saiki aku wis sadar, terlalu mencintaimu. Rungkat ente-entean, kelangan kowe sing paling tak sayang, fotoku melayang di ketenang, tangis-tangisan. Rungkat ente-entean, wis tak terus kembali ke jalanan, stop mencintaimu, gawe aku joget sama-sama. Dari depan ya. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Aku terlalu cinta, aku terlalu sayang nganti rakrasa dilarang. Kasihan deh. Terlalu percaya mergo nyawang rupa. Saiki aku wis sadar, terlalu goblok mencintaimu. Jadi goyang. Rungkat ente-ente,
sayang bodohku melayang ikut tenan tangis-tangisan joget dong rugat tetean stop tulusku mending godolanan stop mencintaimu gawe aku ngeluh rugat lagi rugat tetean tangan tulis yang paling tersayang bodohku melayang tangis-tangisan tulusku mending godolanan stop mencintaimu gawe aku ngeluh stop mencintaimu gawe aku kurang hebat nih goyangnya nih.
Apalagi lagunya? Tadi mintanya apa?
Nemen katanya
Nemen.
Mbak. Nemen.
Masih berteman-teman ya. Oke, kita kasih satu lagu Nemen. Saya boleh kenalan dulu nggak ini sama Mas siapa namanya?
Mas Al.
Mas Al. Siapa? Siapa Mbak? Oh buaya. Gak apa-apa saya udah nikah kok, jadi gak berani dia.
Padahal cocok loh Mbak.
Oh iya. Jangan deh jadi sugar babyku nanti.
Oh baik.
Aku udah tua loh Mas. Oke, satu buah lagu.
Mbak naik lagi dong.
Featuring Mas Al Ghazali ya?
Al aja.
Al. Oh Al aja, oke. Daman. Kutune kowe ngerti tresnaku nomor siji pena eleh membledani janji boyok teko ngelarani lanjut
Usahaku rewes kurang-kurang Kematiku wes pol-polan Pas aku dolan jebol ketemu kowe ning dalan
Kowe konangan apa?
Kowe konangan gendangan
Semuanya yang keras kita nyanyi sama-sama. Ngomong
jaluk bukti
tak turutane tak apa ke?
tahu
Aku ra masalah yen kon berjuang
dewe sing penting kowe bahagia endinge nanging opo balasanmu ning aku kowe luwih milih kowe ninggal aku kurang opo aku bertahan kon berjuang dewe. Sing penting kowe bahagia ending. Nanging opo walesanmu ning aku, kowe luwe milih, kowe ninggal aku, kurang opo nek ku bertahan ke kowe. Sing penting kok ngepeti liyane. Nanging opo walesanmu ning aku, kowe luwe milih, kowe ninggal aku, kurang opo nek ku bertahan ke kowe. Sing kowe malah ngapoti liyane. Jebol aku mbok anggap sepele.
Terima kasih semuanya. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.